What's kicking, quick fan?
What's kicking y'all? Quick panic.
What's kicking y'all? Quick panic here, and I am back in gear. Don't you have no fear today? Oh my gosh! It's just like that day when I was have it all on table. Oh my god! Yes! The right ability though. Oh, shiny on the first trade! Holy screaming! Oh my god! Oh, it's shiny! Congratulations to me. No! No! Guys, it shined again! The channel. Oh! Shiny Reggie Lucky! Yes! Is that it? Dude, Shiny Reggie Draco at 597. Oh! Oh! Shiny Reggie Gigas on the second one! Shiny Reggie Gigas on the second one! What the? That's my fault. Oh my gosh! Oh my god! What the? Friend. Yeah, I ran out of luxury balls, Bob. It's unfortunate. Oh my god, are you serious? Been there. You can join the... Oh! Shiny Marie! Yes! Shiny Steelix! Oh! Shiny Tipjar! Oh! Shiny Temping! Oh! Shiny Finette! Oh! Shiny Drift Blim! Oh! What? No! Shiny Rhyhorn! Shiny Rhyhorn! Literally right after Taylor! Right after Taylor! Oh, shiny Purloin! Oh my god! Oh, Anka! Yes! Anka gang ahoo! Oh, shiny Sudowoodo! Oh, shiny Wolper! Yes! Oh, shiny Snubbull! Oh my god! Oh, shiny Haircross! Wait, that's 30 resets! Oh, shiny! Oh, shiny Cyndaquil! Oh, shiny Mewtwo! Oh my god! Holy crap! Thanks for the support. I hope you enjoy your ad-free. Oh, shiny Sprigatito! Oh my god, it's here! Holy crap! 18,364! Tharja. Tharja is bae. She thick. She do dark magic. I'm into. How's it going, trainers? Welcome to Friday night Pokemon time with coffee. Dude, my hair already went insano mode. I was just coming up the stairs, and I was like, should I redo my... No, I'm good. It's good, okay? It's been a long week. Don't judge me. Be fine. Thank you so much for the 44 months. I appreciate the sub. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, access to all the cool community-made emotes. Holy heavenly hamburgers. SC PETA with a 95 stream streak. Whoa. That's a big one, buddy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Don V, welcome, welcome. Tiberius, welcome back. I hope you're doing well. Moira, what's going on? Bloop. Junkby, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Swag Kirby, you were first. Hope you're doing well. Shining Star, I'm doing pretty well. Guys, I have a box. I'm just gonna do this at the front half of, well, actually, I'll wait for people. Hold on, I have to grab my pocket knife. It's behind my copy of A Knight's Tale. The 4K Ultra HD Special Edition that we definitely all have, right? It's got the extended scenes. You know what I mean? You guys know what I mean, because you have this, because you're smart. You're smart, and you know what the best show, movie, theatrical, anything ever is. I know you know. I found my knife. That's amazing swag. Amazing. Dude, Tibby should be in Smash Bros. I don't know who Tibby is, but I agree. Sounds good. Be fine. Appreciate you. With heartthrob actor Heath Ledger and everybody's high school crush. Say it with me, chat. Shannon saw Salmon. That's right. We all had the same childhood crush. Dude, I'm still messed up by her from that movie. Her performance there as Jocelyn. Whoo! Okay, I have cards that I want to show off. I have show and tell. Let's hunt for a little bit. I should post something. and then go live. This is like happy birthday to me, honestly. It all came in at the right time. And it's my birthday week, so this is just as good, right? Hold on, I'm just cutting this open so I don't have to like dox myself, which would be sick nasty. Okay, it's going really well so far. Dude, who sharpened this knife? Nobody, actually. That's the problem. Nobody sharpened this knife. If I remember correctly, this is a banger set of cards from my buddy John, Zodiac Duelist. Okay. Oh, gross, Joe. I hope you feel better, dude. Okay, it's in a deck box. Okay. Oh my gosh, Lucius! Yes. How's it going, JC? I'm gonna be hunting for the legendary beasts, Raikou and Entei, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver as they roam across Johto. And then I have another game that's reviving the root fossil in Pewter City until it revives green. And then I'm fishing for a Chincho up in New Bark. Okay. Ba-da-ba-da-dum, bum-ba-dum. Let me set these up. Hold on. I forgot to set them up. I'm sorry. Oh. Okay, cool. All the games are set up. Jade, you were going crazy style last night. You're going actual sicko mode. Okay, I'm just taking a picture like this, right? This is the thumbnail. Is everybody ready for the thumbnail? Thumbnail? The picture on Twitter? Can you see my Meryl shirt at the same time or no? No? Perfect. Oh, let's go even more dramatic. Like this? Like this. Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh man. Okay, these are awful. Don't take any screenshots. I'm trying to get a picture for Twitter. Oh, what about an inquisitive? Perfect. Okay, now I got it. Now I nailed it. Ellie, how's it going? Welcome. Look, I got coffee. You're not gonna believe the cards in this box, Ellie. Ellie Fawn X. Every time I say your name, I hear Samwise Gamgee. Wait. Because in Two Towers, he talks about olifants, but he says it British. And he's like, Mr. Frodo, would you look at that? Some olifants. And I always hear Elifon. An olifant. So you're Olifant. That's your name. Congratulations. You got a coffee earlier? Dude, coffee makes me feel alive. Okay, now I got the tweet. Now I got the tweet. Okay? I know you guys were worried, but I got it. Boom. I got it. Yo, Savage! Or is it Savage? Like we're in Clone Wars. Huh? I'm gonna go with Savage. And boom. Okay, all right. Look, I'm going live. I'm going live. I'm walking on sunshine. And don't it feel good? Also, I have Yu-Gi-Oh! Bum, 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 bum. You mean Asajj? Savage is Darth Maul's brother. Savage. My grandpa's deck has no pathetic cards, Kaiba, but it does contain the unstoppable Exodia. I've assembled all 5 special cards, all 5 pieces of the puzzle. No, it's not possible. No one's ever called on him. You are a fake Star Wars fan. You need to go rewatch Clone Wars. Just 100 years rewatching Clone Wars, which honestly, I don't know why I'm giving you like a reward for not being good at Star Wars stuff, but my grandpa's deck has no cards, Kaiba. He lost. He decked out. He tried to draw Exodia the easy way, and he decked out. Oops, I reeled it in too quickly. Okay, Asajj Ventress is amazing, and are you caught up? Do you know her character arc? I don't know how learned you are in the Star Wars lore. I don't want to spoil anything if you're not caught up. Anyway, her arc comes to a very fitting, cozy end. Not even end. You watched all Clone Wars. Have you watched Bad Batch and Tales from the Underworld? Tales of the Underworld? Oh, it's Entei! Not Rebels. You had to watch Bad Batch. You haven't watched Bad Batch. Oh, girl. Bad Batch is so good. If I could watch Bad Batch for the first time again, it would be maximum vibes. Okay, you have some Star Wars to watch. I'm jealous. Have you seen Andor? That has nothing to do with Asajj. But Andor is the single best piece of Star Wars media to ever be created. And it's not even close. Yeah, anything that Dave Filoni touches just ends up being like peak storytelling. But Andor, woo! Andor is crazy, Ellie. Andor is so good. I loved it so much. I've been like completely trimming my Funko Pop collection down, right? I used to have so many. It was like my big, I used to make YouTube videos about Funko Pops, right? And I've been cutting it down so much, and I only have like my favorite Star Wars characters. I had to buy one of Cassian Andor. I love that story. It is so good. And oh my gosh, if you have the opportunity to watch, like, okay, this is how I watched it and I felt so like elevated. So I watched the finale of Clone Wars, season 7. Is that the actual end before they did extra ones? Okay, I think that's what it was. I watched the final episode of season, I think 7 of Clone Wars, right? And then I watched Revenge of the Sith. Okay, I immediately went to Revenge of the Sith. No, I had to have watched like season 8, where the one that they added, where Ahsoka realizes what's happening to Anakin. Anyway, and then I watched Revenge of the Sith, and then I watched Bad Batch immediately after. And then I went and watched Andor. I know this is a lot. But this was the order I watched it in. That just like had the craziest impact on my life. Then I watched Andor, and then I watched Rogue One, because the final scene of Andor season 2 leads directly into Rogue One. Like, if you stop watching season 2, the final episode of Andor, and turn on Rogue One, it's like nothing changed at all, right? And then after that, I watched A New Hope, and all of this gave me so much more appreciation. Like, that sequence of things gave me so much appreciation for Star Wars lore. It's so good. I love Ahsoka. Dude, I love Ahsoka. She was so annoying when she was first introduced, and then you just love her, which is crazy. And having Rosario Dawson be like the actual actress who portrayed Ahsoka in live action is crazy. I remember leaving Rogue One and being like, wait, there was like no Jedi and I still freaking loved it. What's up with that? Because I'd always associated my love for Star Wars with like Luke Skywalker or Qui-Gon Jinn, you know? And the big deal about Clone Wars is like, I could not stand Anakin because he just seems like a petulant child. In Revenge of the Sith, I'm like, what are you doing, right? But if you have all of the backstory of the Clone Wars and then go into Revenge of the Sith, you're like, oh, dude, I love Anakin. Dude, everybody let him down. Dude! You know what I mean? What's my favorite Pokemon? Quilava! You can see a Quilava right here. Oh, no. Lileep's covering it. Quilava. I love Quilava so much. He's a good little hot dog, you know? Just a really good hot dog. Yeah, Mando goes crazy. Ooh, nice, Joe. Congratulations. I think my highest win streak today was 7, and I did it with regular Malamar. You should see the team I took to Master Ball. It's got my friend Malamar. And he's not even Mega. He's actually my friend. Is that the Jax Pacific Manaphy? Oh boy! Manaphy is like right behind Jirachi in terms of my favorite mythical Pokemon. Nice, Joe. Cyndaquil is a great choice too. I do love Cyndaquil. Porygon 2, Cyndaquil, Elekid, Raikou, Wobbuffet, Typhlosion, Granbull, Pokemon Stantler, Espeon, Ladybot, Togepi. I turn to you whenever I need you. You got the power to protect us all. One thing is true, your kind of magic's at the tip of my fingers. Whenever I call, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Sing it, Pokemon party. Dude, Raikou, can you be first for once today? Please? Me too, Goldfish. Zangoose and Raichu. Those are good choices. Raichu was my favorite Pokemon for a while. And it was the non-holo rare Lieutenant Surge's Raichu that I pulled out of a pack and was like, oh my gosh, I love this guy. Raichu never has looked so amazing as that card. Also, Safari Week's next week, guys. I need Chincho and Lily to get it together. Either one of you, get it together. I don't care which one of you gets it together, but get it together. You know? You discovered PokeRap GS before the original? That's crazy. I love PokeRap GS. Sunflora, Igglybuff, Piloswine, Slugma, Crobat, Politoad, Noctowl, Houndour, Heracross, Natu, Tyro, Ariados, Lugia, Steelix, Phanpy, Ampharos. It's so good. I sometimes, like, I listen to them and I'm like, I think PokeRap GS is the better one, which might be sacrilege. I especially like the Gen 1ers would hate me for saying that. It was on the DVD of the third movie. Oh, that means I have it. Yeah, I did hear the Japanese one. And I also, you know, mentioned Pokemon Company International and was like, hey, if you want somebody to do this in English, LMK, I'll do it for free. Thanks, Crit. I definitely have capture cards, but this just feels better. You know what I mean? GS PokeRap is superior. Let's go. It's got like, the vocals are crazy. Like the lyrics, I turn to you whenever I need you. You've got the power to protect us all. One thing is true, your kind of magic's at the tip of my fingers whenever I call. It's just like, whoa, that's so crazy. Though I do love the original one. Like, especially, I love the personality of the two performers. Are you guys up for the PokeRap? You just do the singing. I'll take care of the hard part. Let's get it on. I want to be the best there ever was, to beat all the rest. Yeah, that's my cause. Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, Seeking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Butterfree. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, I'll search across the land. Look far and wide. Release from my hand the power that's inside. Venomoth, Poliwag, Nidorina, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victreebel, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch'd, Abra, Jigglypuff, Kingler, Rhyhorn, Clefable, Wigglytuff. It's just too good. It's really hard to not just go Zubat, Primeape, Meowth, Onix, Geodude, Rapidash, Magneton, Snorlax, Gengar, Tangela, Goldeen, Spearow, Weezing, Seal, Gyarados, Slow, bro. Gotta catch 'em all, yeah. Gotta catch 'em all. And there's Kabuto, Persian, Paris, Horsey, Renegade, Megamite, Kadabra, Weepinbell, Ditto, Cloyster, Caterpie, Sandshrew, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu! You know what I mean? It's so hard to not do that. But I held back, okay? I didn't do that. I held back for you. For you guys. Imagine if I just kept going and was like Alakazam, Doduo, Venonat, Macho, Kingston, Hypno, Electabuzz, Flareon, Blastoise, Poliwhirl, Oddish, Drowsy, Raichu, Nidoqueen, Bellsprout, Starmie. Could you imagine? And I was like, woo, we're at the halfway point. Doing great so far. Wee, what's all this wee stuff? I'm doing all hard work. Break time's over. Here we go. And then I was like, Metapod, Marowak, Kakuna, Clefairy, Dodrio, Seadra, Vileplume, Krabby, Lickitung, Tauros, Weedle, Nidoran, Machop, Shelter, Porygon, Hitmonchan. Gotta get you. Could you imagine if I did that? It'd have been crazy. You just noticed it's Chonk Umbreon. It's so good. Pie Crust Druid. So good. That's me. That's definitely me on most days. Okay, Jade, you're gonna love this. So I was just chilling out with my crew in the schoolyard, finding trouble, never working too hard. And you know, back in class they never taught us this. Anyway, Waddy messages me and he was like, dude, did you see this? And then I saw it. But Loungefly came out with this bag, right? It's like a leather bag on the back. It's like obviously made for not me. But inside you can definitely fit like 2 DS IXLs, and it came with this Master Ball. And look what it fits. You can fit a Poke Walker. Why not? You can put your Poke Walker in here. You can put your little click counter in here. And that's probably all you can fit in there together. But can you imagine? Savage, thank you so much for the tier 1. I really appreciate you. Thank you. But look. Hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience. Access to all the cool community-made emotes. Thank you for the support. It means a lot. But look, it's got a little Master Ball in the middle. And it came with a strap. It's like obviously meant to be a purse or something, but anyway, I was like, dude, this is gonna be perfect for when I like have to travel and spend some time somewhere, whether it's for work or otherwise, and I can just put 2 DSs in there. Purses can be for men too. You're so right, girl. Preach. Let me know what we decide, swag. Oh, it's Magikarp. So fun fact, I actually found a shiny Magikarp while it was like sundown. So we had the red water in the background, and I posted it as like an April Fool's video, but it was actually a legitimate Magikarp that I found. Oh crap, I have to do a bonus fossil. Guys, bonus fossil time. Let's go. You know, I don't have to do this. Not a lot of people wouldn't do this. They would just check the Lilip and be done. But we're doing a bonus. That's the quick panic difference. You know what I mean? This is the quick panic difference. Check it out. And, yup, you guessed it. I accidentally phased on the leap. See you guys in the next one. Ready? Ooh, nice, Beluga. How was it? Okay, check this out. Green and purple. Let's go. So cool. That's amazing, swag. Okay, I think it's time to look at the cards. I want to look at the cards. The cards are sitting here. Let's do this. Okay, first things first. I picked up some cards. I thought I owned every Mawile card. I was actually missing this reverse holo from Power Keepers. So this is actually the final Mawile that I needed. So I'm going to put this in my binder. I'll probably take a nice little picture to show off every Mawile card. But this is a reverse holo. You can barely tell because so much of it is Mawile. But it's got the Power Keeper stamp. She's so beautiful. It's not the best art. It's obviously Ken Sugimori, but alas. I also picked up a nice reverse Bagon. Some Sandstorm cards. I think I showed off some of these last week. And finally picked these up. I traded in some gold cards. So yeah, those were the value, but I traded in other cards I didn't want. And I finally got the Mega Lucario and Mega Meganium that I really wanted. So scratched those off the list. Didn't have to pay any money, so that was nice. I just got to like trade stuff for them. Okay, now this box is crazy, okay? This is from my friend John. He and I played Yu-Gi-Oh! Together for many, many years. And he used to vend cards. And he picked up Pokemon at one point. Because he was already doing Yu-Gi-Oh! Dang, he put some nice little padding in here. Okay. I don't remember what's in this stack anymore. But I handpicked all of this. Some of this is just for, like, I'm trying to complete the Heart Gold Soul Silver base set. So, like, I needed this, right? Check this out. We already got into it. This is the Shiny Milotic. I think this is, like, Diamond and Pearl. It's, I don't remember the name of the set, but the Shiny Milotic from back in the day, right? A shiny Azumarill. Love to see it. We got a little reverse holo Cyndaquil action. This is a reverse holo from Team Aqua versus Team Magma. This is Houndour. Look at that old 3D style. This is my baby Shellos, and it's illustrated by Komiya. He's just happy to be here. Delta Species Pupitar reverse. Crazy one. Here's another Shellos. I just like Shellos East. Reverse holo. A nice reverse Scizor. A nice holo Mudkip. This is a promo, Black Star promo. This is a Pop Series Venusaur. I've always loved this one because it looks like it is shiny. You know what I mean? Anyway, I'm going to have to buy a bunch of sleeves. This is a Manaphy that I needed. Thought I saw a swirl on that thing for a second. Here's a nice little reverse Totodile. Metapod. Meowth. He's dying in the desert. The Venusaur's so good, isn't it? Gloom, gloom. Lantern, my beloved. Quillfish. Another Shellos East. Look at this fossil excavator. Stay tuned for Fossil Week announcement. Look, this is Ken Sugimori art, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Oh, who is this? Kanako Io. Oh my gosh, this has Ken Sugimori vibes. Anyway, love that one. This is from Aquapolis, Town Volunteers. This is a crazy reverse. Look at that. Bulbasaur, Hoot, Squirtle. Oh. Here's a nice Heart Gold Soul Silver era Yanma and Gloom. Ivysaur. Look at this Gyarados from the Gyarados deck. That goes so hard. Illustrated by Arita the Goat. This is for the Heart Gold Soul Silver collection. Reverse Wooper. Reverse Totodile. Reverse Spinarak. Reverse Snubble. Reverse Paris. Reverse Meowth. A nice reverse Meryl. Mareep. Coughing. This one's in Burn Tower. That's where we're hanging out tonight. Jinx. Look at Hoot. This is at National Park. You can see the lamppost. Isn't that amazing? It's amazing, isn't it, Beluga? Execute, chillin'. Cyndaquil, who's on one of those lampposts. You can. Isn't it funny that you just know those lampposts are from Johto? The fattest Caterpie ever. A nice little Wigglytuff, Unknown, and this one. So this was really cool. Back in Heart Gold Soul Silver era, they would have an Unknown card, and it would spell something. This one spells return. It always spelled a move. So that was an attack. Slowbro, Skiploom, Quillfish. Man, my Heart Gold Soul Silver collection is getting a lot knocked out here. Look at this Iggly buff. Nishida always kills it. Nice Heracross, cute Flaffy. Ken Sugamori Dunsparce. Delibird, it's Jim. Ursola, Bayleaf, my baby. Reverse Moo Milk and Bill. Professor Elm's training method, a Pokeball. Dude, look at all these Heart Gold Soul Silver reverses. This is crazy. Okay, now we get into some other stuff. Light Ninetales. This card is crazy. This is, I don't know what it is about it. The illustration style is just perfect. Look at that tiny, it's like everything's minimized and that maximizes it. Does that make sense? Okay. A reverse Expedition Bayleaf. Check out this Crystal Guardians Mudkip reverse holo. Card's crazy. How can I tell the card you got last night was fake? The font is wrong. The color of the card is wrong. You can send me better pictures if you want, if you think I'm wrong. Skyridge Mischievous reverse holo, but I would bet a lot of money, Jade. A little Vulpix from Aquapolis playing with an Apricorn. Legend Maker Sentret. Look at this Sentret. Bro is not messing around. Yeah, exactly, Ellie. This Lugia. Bulbasaur. Look at this Bulbasaur from Fire Red Leaf Green. Look at that. Oh, there's a little steel energy right next to his little bulb. I love this Bulbasaur. Love. Nice little Legend Maker Bellsprout. Hoot Hoot from Unseen Forces. Look how cute. Illustrated by the GOAT, Arita. Meryl from Team Rocket. Basically falling out of a tree. He will die soon. This is so sad. Tyrogue from Unseen Forces. This guy tortured me, but I love him anyway. Wait. He was only supposed to give me one. He accidentally gave me two. Sorry, John. Now I have two Tyrogues. Little Eep. Little Eep. Little Eep. Credilli. And a Totodile. Anyway, I just wanted to share those with you guys. That's not a $50 card, Jade. If it's a first edition from base set, that is not a $50 card. Okay, these guys are going to join us for today. Credilli and Little Eep. Okay? You're here. You better do something real. You better do something good. You can stand next to the villager. Huh? Okay. Oh yeah, Ellie. Exactly. How's it going, phones? Good to see you, trainer. I hope you are doing well. You came in just in time. I found more Yu-Gi-Oh cards at the grocery store while I was shopping. So I'm going to try once again. Every time I see these, I think I'll just buy one and see if I can give... I still can't get the freaking Yugi token. Why? Why can't I pull the Yugi token? Anyway, we're going to get a Starlight. So you're just in time. Check this out. Check out this Starlight. Shellfire. That's amazing. Oh, you're right, phones. Wait. That's so smart. Okay. Ignihorse. What? Why don't I recognize this card? I'm sure I pulled a billion the other day. Or maybe it's a short print common that happens sometimes. Sacred Beasts released. Only takes one pack to pull the Starlight. Check it out. Let me prove it to you. I can't believe I whiffed on the it's not a promo, but the token again. It's 1 in 5. Quick luck. Ooh, Phantom Knight of Decayed Cloak. Got an ultra rare. It's a little emo. Yeah. I also love that all of the Yu-Gi-Oh cards, they have like mythos around them. Like in the original Yu-Gi-Oh, they talk about like how certain cards have like these properties to them. Like when Yugi is dueling against Pegasus in the finals of the first season, he summons a card from Metal Raiders. It's a nothing card. It's like a 600, 800, or a 600, 1100, 3-star fire type. And it's called Jigen Bakudan. And so Pegasus summons it, and Yugi's like, oh no, Jigen Bakudan. And it's like it had a sort of, I don't know, it had a mythos to it. And Pegasus is like, Jigen Bakudan, the infamous time bomb. And I'm like, infamous? That is so cool that it's infamous. It's just a card. And especially in the OG Yu-Gi-Oh series, there was like only one of every card, it felt like. Like not everybody was running the same monsters, right? Because the monsters had like this mysticism to them. And they would be like, I don't know, it just made everything feel super special. And Yu-Gi would add all of this like extra context to the cards that you would never hear anywhere else. And like they're dueling, and then somebody attacks Karibo, and Yugi's like, Karibo explodes on contact, destroying your monster with it. And it's like, oh, I didn't know that. And that's such a cool thing. And the thing about the art of Yu-Gi-Oh cards is you look at it and you're like, yeah, I think that guy would have like a little something cheeky going on. It was so cool. Oh, is that Magic Ruler? It might be Magic Ruler. Why can't they just shoot the bad guys? You have to duel, Mom! And then you gotta send their brain to the Shadow Realm? You got a duel for honor. Did you teach her about the heart of the cards? It's like she doesn't even know about the heart of the cards. Just shoot the bad guys. Of course. It's so simple. Your mom must be familiar with like Season 0 Yu-Gi-Oh! Where Atem was like, why don't we just light the bad guy on fire? And Joey and Tristan are like, whoa, hold on. That's a felony. And he's like, I'm an ancient pharaoh. I've killed for less. And it's like, whoa, okay, all right. Okie dokie. All right, buddy. The Pokemon got away. Oh, little Cacnea just sitting there. Just a little guy. He's just a little guy. I wish I could just cut him out specifically and have him sit there. Just a little Cacnea. When the Tailwind doesn't slow down Pelipper and Trick Room? Wait, what do you mean? What? What are you talking about? Okay, enjoy sleeping and going and working for the man, Ellie. Honestly, I would just watch Yu-Gi-Oh! And Shiny Hunt if I were you, but if you want to work for a living or whatever, I guess. Seems like a weird personal choice. Rayquaza, Golisopod, and Malamar. Do you think the other one's Tatsugiri? Nice timing. Oh, it's Raikou. You add Trick Room up. And Pelipper, yeah, doubling Pelipper's speed doesn't make it slower than Raichu. Have you seen Raichu's speed stat? And have you seen Pelipper's speed stat? Pelipper's speed is 70. And if it doesn't have any speed investment and you have speed investment, I think it's time for the Tatsugiri to be dragon, no? Any love for a shiny Lugia hunt? I did the Soul Silver Lugia 2 years ago now? Might be 3 years ago almost. It's a good one. Best of luck if that's what you're hunting right now. Did I get a starter first? Yeah, all of these games have gotten a starter on them. This one has Chikorita, this one had Totodile, and this one had Cyndaquil. This one also has... This file is kind of crazy. This is my Dream Team quest file. So this is a regular Flaffy because I need static so I can get Chincho. But it's got my shiny Umbreon, which I evolved from Bill's Eevee. And then it's got Cinna, who is my Cyndaquil that I evolved, and it's going to stay a Quilava forever. And then this is the shiny roaming Entei. I actually found it on this cartridge and traded over and reset this because I wanted Raikou. So I can just go into the grass at any time, and there's another roaming Entei just hanging out sometimes. But that save file is kind of stacked. It's probably one of my preferred save files, though I love all of my Heart Gold, Soul Silver babies equally. I know the Entei was jolly, and somebody in chat while I was trying to catch it was like, just throw a lure ball. And I was like, the lure ball doesn't match. And they're like, just send one. And I was like, fine. So I threw a lure ball and it caught. And I was like, I am probably, and I say this without hyperbole, I am probably the only person in the entire world that has a shiny roaming Entei that was legitimately hunted, caught in a lure ball. I don't think anybody else in the world who has gone through the effort of shiny hunting roaming Entei caught it in a lure ball. Somebody feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. I just don't think anybody else did. Like, the gamers who shiny hunt that Entei are absolutely catching it like in a fast ball or a heavy ball, you know what I mean? I saw Abby, it's kind of frustrating. Oh, yes, Jade, I can't wait. Okay, I need to take a quick potty break after I check this Lily. Little eat, not green. Okay, give me 1 second and I'll be RB. we back. Yo, you know, but I think that Shiny Starter Lugia and Mewtwo is really cool. And I think you should keep building your collection. Keep doing hunts. Keep making stories about the Pokemon that you shiny hunt. Even if they're just for you. And especially if they're just for you, actually. I think that makes it beautiful. Thanks for the Super Omega Shiny Luck. Can we take one of these games to the Safari Zone tonight? Please? Question mark? Whoopsie. I've also been shiny hunting in Heart Gold and Soul Silver for a very long time. How's it going, Manuel? Welcome, welcome. The hunts are treating me badly. Well, Chincho and Raikou, they're just chilling. They're just chilling out with their crew in the schoolyard, finding trouble, never working too hard. And back at class, never taught them this. Some things you gotta learn hit or miss. The tough times, the hard climbs. Never mind. I think that's just the Yu-Gi-Oh! GX theme, now that I'm thinking about it just a little bit. So 2 hundos in one night, your go fast is cooked. Did you see my tiny Galarian Zapdos? Late July for Info 20. You think so? I don't know. I need to see what the schedule is. Oh, it's Shelder. Yeah, that Zapdos is crazy. I'm so glad I still had a Master Ball. Because I would have been depressed as heck if that thing fled. Somebody's like, that's just a Zorua. And I was like, no. It actually is not. Oh, nice, Manuel. That's pretty good. Oh, it's Raikou. Nice, Squink. You heard about my incense Azelf, right? Rogue, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Dude, my hair is just I went outside and it melted all my gel and now it's all gone. Nobody cares except for me. I'm so sorry. You like my setup? Thank you. Every once in a while, I just get tired of the impersonal aesthetic of capture cards, and I just gotta revert back to the beginning, you know? Gotta teleport home. Hopefully tons of Mewtwo. What am I looking for? I'm gonna go play for a little bit with my buddy Clay tomorrow. He's coming into town specifically for the event. And I want to go, after something. So what am I looking for tomorrow? Is it just raids? Do they do everything in raids now? Because back in my day, they used to introduce new shinies in the wild fort, not just raid slop, where they charge you for every encounter. You know what I mean? Oh, no, Squinky was it's probably, almost 2 months ago. I went for a run, and my incense spawned an Azelf. And I was like, is there an event going on? Because I don't keep up with Pokemon Go very well. At least the news. And I was like, oh. Is there anything I care about on this? Boosted incense spawns. Do I have to buy anything to get these? Shiny chance increased. Okay, Bouffalon and Tropius is what I care about tomorrow. None of the... I think these have all always been shinyable. Oh, is Shiny Frigibax new? Shiny Frigibax seems new. I can get another Giraffe Rig. Regular Greavard. Zeraora. The Mewtwo's. Team Valor, Mystic, and Instinct Cap. Pikachu's. Evolve. I do need a Zekrom still. Ooh, I'd like to get a shiny defense form Deoxys. Oh, Thundurus. I actually need Thundurus. Dang, there's a lot on here. I still need a bunch of the Tapus, too. Inanamorous is locked for no reason. Smart. Smart and good. Good and also smart. Timed research. Get a Water Buffalo. Okay, interesting. Frigibax was... Oh, really? Huh. I wonder if I did the community day. I have no clue. Oh, it's Raikou! Yeah, now that it's happened, I was invited to that in Times Square, but I couldn't go to New York. I could have been hanging out with all the goats. That was the first time I had been invited as a creator to a Pokemon Go thing. So I did not get to go. If you find a shiny Raikou or Entei, the other one's shininess is already determined. So if you wanted to get both shiny on the same save file, it is possible, but nobody does it because it's ridiculous. You would have to knock out the roamer that wasn't shiny and then beat the Elite Four and then encounter it again. And if it's not shiny, you got to knock it out and then beat the Elite Four and encounter again. So you have to beat the Elite Four every encounter. The Meganium Blazer? No, what? I guess I'm going to earn that this season, huh? That's crazy. Would I ever place... I don't know who Extra Emily is. No, I got an email like 2-3 weeks ago inviting me. And they sent me hotel details and everything. And I was like, I can't just leave. I have work. I was like, on a Thursday? So that kind of bummed me out. I think Shiny Catherine went through the same thing. Because then we were watching everybody and we're like, what? Junichi Masuda was there? Crazy, dude. If I was a full-time content creator, I would have been out there, baby. But I got a big boy job. It's gotta be Rogue. World is so close. I'm almost there. The Funko Pop setup is going to have a pop yourself thing where you can get your own little set of Pokemon, like miniature Pokemon pops. So I'm super excited for that. I cannot wait. Wait, Stack Attacka, Pheromosa, Celesteal, and Xurkitree are region locked? Wait, what Ultra Beasts do we get? Oh, I thought I just... And shiny Spinnerack. Ding! Oh, that one, Manuel. I know who that is now. Buzzwole, Carton, and Blacephalon. Guys, I already have shiny. Sick. Sick and also cool. We also get Nihilego. I already have that one shiny too. I think Buzzwole's the only one I don't actually have shiny in any game. But it's not relevant for VGC, so I don't care. I would have liked to get a stack Attacka though. Yeah, that raid we had last year for Eternatus was pretty cool. A nice Crim. Very cool. I finished my climb to Master Ball this morning. And I used a Mega Mawile non-Mega Malamar team I built. It was very fun. Very, very fun. Nah, I'm not gonna remote raid. I hate giving money to apps. You know what I mean? Especially because look, I can get shiny Pokemon on my DS for free, and I think that's why they started shiny locking everything. Is like, hey, they're gonna stop buying passes in Pokemon Go. We gotta shiny lock them in game, so they have to pay for every encounter. That's what it feels like. You struggle when teams get Tailwind or double target Blastoise. Yeah, every player knows that you're going to try to go for Water Spout, so using burst damage to weaken Blastoise is usually their strategy. So you got to look at their team during team preview and determine what has the opportunity to do burst damage around Fake Out and prepare for that lead, if that makes sense. Because he played that at the NAIC tournament. You know what I mean? It was for a massive, big tournament with, like, very good players. Just got Suicune? Nice. Congratulations. Oh, yeah, Manuel, you can. Thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't know you were. That's pretty cool. Yoshin's, only this one is Japanese. These are both US. The Japanese exclusive colors that I have are the green one and the yellow one. And actually, it's not that they were Japanese exclusive, it's that they were only in Europe and Japan. But these two are American colors. If you were to KO both the roamers, do they respawn after you beat the Pokemon League? Yes. When should you bring Gardevoir over Blastoise? Whenever there are multiple Pokemon on the opponent's team that look like they can take a Water Spout. It's kind of an intuition thing. Like, you look at the team matchup and go, Blastoise is not good here, for whatever reason. Yeah, that's where I hunted mine, Riley. I went to like 20K or something like that. I think I did 20,000 encounters for Suicune, and it was not shiny. It would not shine. And so I KO'd it and decided to hunt it in Burnt Tower as like a punishment for it. No, they do not get priority. The only Pokemon whose move changes order is the Pokemon using round after the first one. So if they have like a Choice Scarf, the common thing they do is Choice Scarf, Hisuian Zoroark next to Sylveon. So because Choice Scarf Hisuian Zoroark is faster than everything that Sylveon gets to go after. That's the only one that changes order. So the Sylveon is Choice Scarf? That would be crazy. What's the setup for owners? It's a long setup. Are you ready to take notes? This is my setup. There are other ways to do it, but I like my setup. So the first thing you want to do is early on in your game, you either want to pick up a Geodude or you want to pick up, I like Pineco also because a lot of people don't use it. And I think that's fun that they do not use Pineco and Fortress. And you want to get them to level 40. At level 40, Golem and Fortress will know Explosion. And if you have a positive attack nature on Fortress, it will one-shot Entei and Raikou. If you find that you have like negative, like really bad IVs or something and it doesn't, you can also get a silk scarf from your mom collecting money for you. But anyway, I just EV trained mine. So I EV trained my Fortress in attack, got it to level 40, made sure that it was adamant, so plus attack, and got it to level 40. Then I came over here to Burnt Tower and stood on that one tile you'll see on the next reset, but there's one tile you stand in where you only have to take one more step and it triggers the cutscene. And then you escape rope out and then you come down here with a repel applied. I apply the repel on the step on which I'm standing in Burn Tower so I don't have to apply it every reset. And then you just bike up and down and you can see like when it's changing areas, it says Ecruteak City and now it says Route 37. No, you can't see 37, but whatever. You know that's it's changing it with that title card at the top. And every time you do this, the roamers move. And we do this over and over. And with the first roamer you see, especially if you're hunting both, you use Explosion with your Pokemon and it'll knock out the Raikou or Entei. I only want Raikou, so I'm resetting as soon as I see a Raikou. If I see Entei, I explode so I don't see it again. And then when you finally get a shiny roamer, you run from it immediately. You run from it immediately and save, and now it's always shiny. That is the TLDR. There are a couple of optimizations that you can make. Thank you, Manuel. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I spent a long time shiny hunting for a shiny Fortress, which absolutely you do not need to do, but I thought it'd be funny. It's a little bit funny, right? That my gold Fortress just lives to explode. Poor Raikou and Entei are like, why does this bagworm keep hurting us? The Sylveon outsped your Raichu and killed... Wait, another Pokemon didn't use round first? Choice Scarf? There's got to be something else going on. Choice Scarf, Sylveon doesn't outspeed Raichu. Why? Yeah, If Dragapult uses Round, then another Pokemon using Round immediately moves, skipping turn order. So if Dragapult uses Round, then Sylveon immediately gets to go after, no matter who else on the field is faster. I mean, they have to use a crappy move like Round, Joe. That's the cost. That is definitely a closed team sheet special. What if one's shiny and the other isn't? That's going to happen almost literally every single time you do this hunt. You save, and then you catch the shiny, and then you got to start a new save file somewhere else if you want to get shiny hunt the other one.
Holy
You can't get both shiny on the same file without just a ridiculous hunt. You have to knock out the other roamer and then beat the Elite Four every reset. I've already found Entei twice, so I'm not even checking Entei anymore because I don't want to know if there's a third shiny lurking. I just want Raikou so badly now. Kong, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, gamer. How is Phase, what are you, 25 now? How is Phase 25 treating you tonight? Got 2 Zigzagoons. Hey, that's awful. Yeah, this is my 3rd save I've set up for this hunt, Riley, because I've gotten 2 Enteis. If you're playing against Torkoal, do not... I mean, the opponent almost never leads Torkoal if they're playing a Torkoal endgame, right? It depends on the 6. It's highly dependent on what the 6 is. Putting Kanto on hold for a bit. Yeah, so Safari Week is next week. And I need either of these guys to shine so I can take the number of games I want to the Safari Zone. They both have targets in the Safari Zone. So I've just spent like, it's probably been 3 weeks now. 3 weeks just like trying to close out these hunts. We'll see what happens. A yellow rat that took me 27 phases? No, you don't, because it took 26. So, how about that? Got your Squirtle after 3070. Nice and under odds. Congratulations on the quick hunt. A lot of Fergraphs have Thunderbolt, yeah. It makes it so they threaten Basculegion. Fergraph just naturally does well into Staraptor now. It also makes it so it can do reliable damage into Charizard under Trick Room. Yo, Giggles, how's it going? The green one is my favorite one. I love it so much. You have great taste. Do you use Checkpoint or did I set up I set up a separate copy. I don't do that. All of my saves have their own cartridge. I don't like shuffle saves onto cartridges. If I want to start a new file, I buy a new cartridge. I don't really like messing with save files. It makes them less special to me. Like if I turn them into numbers in data and I just like copy and paste them onto another cartridge, it's like too much of a peek behind the curtains for me. Because all my save files have like these meaningful stories. I don't like to just trivialize them and turn them into like copy paste numbers and letters, if that makes sense. That's my vibe. If you do it, all the power to you in the world. I know these cartridges are stupid expensive and my method makes no sense to most people in the world, but that's how I feel about it. It's the same reason I don't use PK Hex, because as soon as I can see that you can just change all of the little numbers and it makes you have different Pokemon and stats and everything, it like makes everything a little less special to me. Dude, what's up with this? Nothing biting down over here. Ooh. Yep, exactly. You got to do what feels right to you. Same thing with shiny hunting. Like, some people will be like, man, I want a full odds hunt, but I just don't have the patience. And it's like, then don't do it. If you really want to do it, then do it because you want to. But if you don't have the patience, I don't think you want to do it. RNG Manip is cool. I don't consider it a shiny hunt at all, though. It's like a timing activity to me. Those shinies to me do not feel legitimate. Like, obviously they weren't hacked or anything, but if you can't like do this in the back of your parents' car on the way home from Target after they bought you Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the Nintendo DS, then that's a little bit too, I don't know. It's a little too third party for me. It's like, yeah, I can just, you know, PK Hex this. And that doesn't feel good. Yeah, I use Checkpoint to back up my saves. Just in case something bad happens. I don't back up my saves and then start a new save on that cartridge and then like restore that save later, if that makes sense. But I do back up my saves, and everybody should do that because these cartridges have a very finite number of saves that they can do for you before the chips just die. So if any of my cartridges ever like actually died, I would absolutely restore those saves onto another cartridge, if that makes sense. Oh no, Giggles, that's awful. I'm sorry that happened to you. Thank you, Dive. Yeah, it's my favorite DSI. Been leading with Weavile Blastoise. I think that's a pretty common lead. So here's the thing. This is what you do, Cram. If they have, like, obviously Trick Room into Torkoal is their approach. That's why you have Imprison on the Sinistcha. Like, if they lead with Ferrigraph, you can bet your butt they want to go Trick Room. You just use Imprison immediately. You just click Imprison in front of a Trick Room setter, and it can't Trick Room you. And then Blastoise just knocks it out. So yeah, in that case, you do Shell Smash. You know what I mean? Safari pre-gaming, nice. Imprison doesn't have priority. Trick Room has negative priority. Trick Room is the very last thing to happen on a turn. It's like -6. Oh, nice, Roro. I like that sentiment too. I like to find a shiny on their file when I get somebody's old file, and that's how I, like, keep them in memory. So good, Joe. Appreciate you, Giggles. Take care. Destiny Bond Trick Room Gengar. Oh. Brutal. Getting Destiny bonded feels awful. Because, like, why did I have to knock you out? I got greedy. I should have let you live. Destiny Bond team. Well, Destiny Bond teams aren't usually a thing. Do you mean like Parish Song? No, Joe, that's hilarious though. I love doing that. It's a valid win strategy. Parish Song install protects. You know what's really fun is beating that. So I have a lead for that so I always lead Incineroar and I run a fast Incineroar specifically for Trick Room stuff, right? And what I do is I lead Incineroar and Mawile. In turn 1, I fake out their Incineroar and I attack with Mawile every single time. And then if they get the Parish Song up on Gengar, because they survive an attack or whatever, then turn 2, I Swords Dance with Mega Mawile, and I self-Parting Shot. I Parting Shot my own Mawile because they always protect the first turn after Parish Song. And so when you do that, you save your Incineroar, and now you're in rotation. So, something to think about. They play very much by like a strategy guide is the way to think of it. They do the same thing every game. They have a game plan and they stick to it 100% of the time. And so it's super exploitable. It's so predictable. Once you play against it a couple times, you're like, well, now they have to switch here. And now they have to protect here. Like, once you know how the team works, you understand when they have to make specific plays or they lose, and you take advantage of that. And so you use the strategy against them now that it's become so mainstream, you know what I mean? Parish Trap used to be not mainstream at all. We're doing a double fossil reset. Oh, nice, Tiberius. What are you going to do with a copy? Just play through it? Are you going to shiny hunt on it? Do a little DTQ, a little forever file maybe? It's an alternate win condition, Cram. Like, I can understand. That's 3 Shelders in a row, but okay. I can understand how they have fun with it. It's just not my preferred playstyle, and I think it's very funny because they have to play the same way. It's like a free win. Unless it's like Wolf Glick playing it, you know? Unless it's the master of Trick Room. Otherwise, they're so readable. Getting it to Shiny Hunt Zangoose and Platinum. That's so cool, dude. That's so cool. Those insert hunts are really cool. Oh, that's amazing, Roro. You got a Shiny Hunters cartridge. That's incredible. Be the change you want to see in the world, Cram. Play a hyper-offensive Gengar and run all the same mons that Trick Room runs, or that Parish Trap runs, but just run them all hyper-offensive so they play like me, and then you just take KOs that they don't expect. It'll be really funny. They gave Golisopod Arena Trap. don't think we need any arena trap mons. We're good. No more shadow tag. Because that strategy becomes so much more annoying when we have Gothitelle in the format. It gets Trick Room, it gets Fake Out, it gets Shadow Tag. It's too much. Beat a guy that had NAIC competitor title. Nice, nice. I was so happy when I got that title in my mailbox. And then I was like, all right, I'm going back to gamer. I just like using the gamer title. It's so funny that that's a title. Like, yeah, gamer. I got Garchomp Professor today, so now I have Garchomp, Incineroar, Sinistcha, and Mawile Professor. 100 wins with each of them. 100 wins with Mawile already. I'm patting myself on the back. That's incredible. It's funny that I got Sinistcha before anything else, though. Okay, hold on. 1 second. Dude, I gotta pee again. Give me a second. Ooh, German Pokemon cards. Very nice. Have I gotten Suicune already? Yes, it'll be in the video that this Raikou goes in. The Raikou is the last hunt that I need for the Johto Legendary Pokemon video. So as soon as the Raikou is yellow, not that yellow, different yellow, that is when the Suicune clip will come out. I think nobody has seen the Ho-Oh War Celebi at all. And then I got Lugia and Suicune on stream. And I got both Entei on stream. So for some reason, there's going to be 2 Enteis in this video. Well, the reason being, not some reason, a reason. That Suicune was so over odds. Like, it just a little bit more than this Lilip is right now. I don't know why Lilip's got to be like this, but I gotta say I don't love it. It's not a good look for Lilip. Yep, exactly, Cram. Exactly. Got a shiny Sunkern. Nice. Congratulations. How many chains did it take you? Did you keep track? Because that was mind-numbing, man. That hunt broke me. It wasn't even a full odds hunt. My brain got broken by a freaking method hunt. Crazy. Only 2. I don't know if I had the worst luck in the world or what was going on, but it felt bad. Whatever happened to me felt awful. Yeah, we're due for a shiny. That last one was a while back. Didn't end up working on that. Yes, I did end up working on it, and I didn't finish it. But don't you worry. It is still on my radar. I just got important at work on accident. Why is that Umbreon so perfect? Because it's perfect. I literally told you in your chat, give me your assets. I have no meetings at work. And then I went to my computer and somebody requested me on a call. And I was like, good, cool, and good. Nice bat, idiot. Is everybody ready for Safari Week, or is there anybody having to cram? Anybody else racing for a finish? Also got a full out Spiritomb. Nice. That's amazing. Wow, you just did all the hunts I had in that video, huh? How'd my vid set up with Ruxin go? So we did 2 duels. You saw the first duel already. The second duel is to be released. You're not gonna be ready in time? No! Dude, I'm seeing a lot of shoulders. It's a lot of shoulders right there. Do I have my trainer ID? I don't. You could add me if you wanted to. If you get me while I'm playing champs. Shiny luck redeemed. Let's go, Goji! Is the other one Wheeled Anime? No, we just recorded 2 episodes of Childhood so we could get ahead because our schedules don't line up all the time, and we normally record on Tuesdays and he posts them on Wednesdays, but I just ended up having meetings the last 2 weeks and he had to travel 3 weeks ago. It was rough. So we're just trying to get a little bit ahead of schedule. That way you guys don't have a week where you're like, wait, where's Childhood Yu-Gi-Oh? The greatest show on the channel. Imagine paying for capture cards. Could you imagine? That would be silly. Oh, I'm not gonna spoil anything, Manuel. I'm not spoiling anything. All right, you just gotta tune in and see. Just tune in and see Phil activate Snatch Steal again. I got a little salty in the last episode. Y'all are paying for capture cards? About to pay for somebody to give a firm talking to this Lily. Oh, this was in the stack today, Goji. Some nice little reverse hollow babies. I was hoping this would inspire them to be shiny today, but they're still just jerks. Those are yours? No. Good question. Next question? You're just holding them. Whatever makes you feel better. Vivi hates the series because I lose. Don't worry about it. Wait, I just used a repel on the leap. I'm repelling away non-shinies. And shiny. See? See how that worked? She's only seen episodes that I lost. I had like a pretty hefty win streak at the beginning. And Ruxin just got on this crazy run recently. I'm really, especially, you haven't seen this episode yet, but next week's episode really makes me think there's something wrong with the RNG in Master Duel. Like, we were already thinking this because Ruxin literally does draw Snatch Steal every single episode. Like, it's his freaking job. But the episode we recorded for next week, something else happens that makes us think like, dude, Master Duel RNG is broken in a bad way. Yeah. I won like 10 in a row now. Phil's on this crazy 10-win streak. But the point isn't the score. Like, at the end of the day, we're just screwing around. You know what I mean? We're just trying to have fun playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And I think a lot of people in modern Yu-Gi tubing especially forgot that it's about fun. And Yu-Gi-Oh! Players specifically have a chip on their shoulder. And they're like, I cannot lose gracefully. And it's very interesting. Like, a lot of TCGs are like that. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Has it really bad. Like, people get very salty when they don't win. 420 Hydra, let's go! Thanks, Fire Colsa. Hope you're doing well. Oh, nice, Joe. Beer, pretzels, Yu-Gi-Oh! That sounds actually amazing. You have fun when I win? Okay. Just for you. What's a movie so bad, wish you could erase your memory of ever having seen it? love Guru. I went to a movie theater to see that, and I wanted to walk out. It was bad. No one plays card games to have fun. Well, in Yu-Gi-Oh, we play for the fate of the world, to be honest. Like, we save people's lives with cards. That's how it should work in the real world. Like, if there's any injustice in the world, Yugi's like, duel! And it doesn't matter who they are. It's like the CEO of a company. And they're like, duel! And the CEO's like, well, damn it. Gotta pull out my deck. And, like, they have at no point in the series ever shown any interest in cards at all. But they're like, anyway, I have a deck that's themed off of stealing from weak monsters and giving to strong monsters. Because I'm a CEO, baby. And then Yugi exploits it somehow. It overpowers his big monsters and they explode and they crush the CEO. And he dies and Yugi's like, I've got your bracelet back, Rebecca. And it was just about that, you know what I mean? But the CEO died. It's like, wow, that was a crazy episode. And it's crazy that you guys had a whole deck built out for that. Especially Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Dude, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds wants a revolution so badly. They're like, you're all satellite. All of you. You are part of satellite. It's like, what? They're like, rise up. Wake up. You're the signers. You're the fated ones. Synchro Shoka. Stardust Dragon. So good. Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds is just a good anime. I don't care who you are. That thing's just a good anime all the way around. That cute overframe DMG nobody can afford? Dark Magic Curtain? Or do you mean the Rush Duel one? Either way, I can't afford either of them. $1,300. Brother. Ooh, is it live action, Manuel? Because I don't know if I want to see them try to do Yugi's hair in live action. I assume this is the one you want. Oh, nobody has a really good picture of it. There you go. Look at that card, man. That is such a good card. I want that really badly. Oh, it's animated. Interesting. I'll have to check it out. I love Avatar. All right, Dark Magician Girl, you go over here behind Chincho. There you go. Chincho just dance in front of a Dark Magician Girl card. Now I'm mad I can't afford that Dark Magic Curtain. Dak? Now I'm mad I can't afford that Dak card. That's okay. I'll pull it in English in Glorious Monsters. Are you ready? Can I have the Manaphy hold it? Oops. Here you go, Manaphy. And if he's like, this is my card, do you like it? holding it in front of my DS. Why, yes, I do like your card. See, this is more fun than capture cards, isn't it, Colt? It's okay to admit it. Astral Tides. What is this? What's this? What's this? There's color everywhere. What's this? There's white things in the air. What's this? I can't believe my eyes. I must be dreaming. Wake up, Jack. This isn't fair. You've been blocked by network security. It says I've been blocked by network security. Send you the capture card. What am I supposed to stream beep on? My my SPs don't match. Sorry, Billy. Love to see it, Joe. Joe Verod's, baby. Just gonna start wearing a beanie on stream. Like I'm Tails of Taylor or something, you know? Seal is one of the waters boosted. Let's go! I think there's a period of time where Giraffe Rig is boosted. I saw that. Well, now I know Seal is boosted. Were there any other Quick Panic Pokemans? A White Stripe Basculin? Oh, is White Stripe Basculin gonna be spawning? The only cool mark I could get is Teensy or Big Time. Dude, Coder, how's it going? I was like a couple weeks ago on my capture cards, and I just can't get over how like impersonal it feels, you know what I mean? I still have, you know, all my 6 capture cards, but I don't know, man. I miss the desk hunts. This is what shiny hunting YouTube was like in like 2012, and I just missed it. I was like, I'm going back. Who cares? You guys can still see the screens. I'm in. It's one of the promoted outbreaks. That's pretty cool. How's it going, Joe? Welcome, welcome. Dude, it's going good. I got back to Master Ball tier today with a Mega Mawile regular Malamar team that I built, and it felt freaking great, dude. I was too old to shiny hunt in 2012. That's not how that works. Life is short. Do what you want, man. Hard Trick Room? It's not. I like, what is the proper terminology? I like hybrid. I like hybrid approaches. So it is Garchomp, Alolan Ninetales, because the Malamar Mawile lead doesn't really like Garchomp Charizard, so I have a lead for that. And then I have Incineroar Sinistcha, which is just like a good balance pairing, which is, you know, if you're going hybrid, it's balance. And then Malamar with Roselli Berry and Mega Mawile with Rock Slide, Sucker Punch, Play Rough. There's different ways to play with it. Like, if you are playing against, like, Zardslop, then you get to just lead with the Garchomp and Ninetales and chip everything to be within range of Sucker Punch from Mawile in the back. And you can pivot with Incineroar as needed. Or if there's a better pivot like Sinistcha, you can also make that decision, obviously. I really like the way the team plays. It's especially important when you have like Cybertron and Battle Room and James Beck and everybody making videos on these teams. If you just copy paste one of those teams and you try to make a deep run with it, everybody knows how to play against it. And so if you can play something that is not something that a content creator has covered, it automatically puts you in a good position. You're gonna try to become the hard trick room go. Do you know Wapo Topo? I think that dude is the greatest hard trick room player in the world. He had a kid last year, so he streams a little bit less, but brother knows how to Topo Wapo. Did I say it backwards? Topo Wapo. Brother knows how to play hard trick room like I've never seen anybody play before. It's crazy. He's so good at it. He used to stream like after I did, so I'd finish stream and then immediately just go watch him. And he was always playing hard trick room. It was crazy. Super cool. And it was always like the most insane stuff. Like one of the first weeks in Champions, I walked in and brother was running Rampardos. I was like, Rampardos, sign me up, man. That one GC was stolen from by Wolf. Really? I didn't know that. Still in Ultra Ball Hell? No, I'm sorry. This setup is a cry for help. Help! I'm having too much fun. I'm too cozy. Help! Help! Don't you need someone? No, don't you know I need someone? Yeah. Ramming your Pardos. Okay. That's up to you, Biddy. Yeah, Joe, I think that is a really good skill to develop as you get into VGC, is like, if you do take a starting point from like, this, I'm not saying this is what you're doing, but for example, a common example would be when you find a team that you like that somebody else saw success with and you start playing with it and a piece doesn't work the way you want it to, change the piece. What worked for one player does not work for every other player, because it sounds really cliche, but playstyle has a lot to do with how the team plays out. Player tendencies tend to be different based on what they're comfortable with. And if your tendencies don't match those of the creator of the team, it is super legal and super recommended to just make the changes you need to in order to make it fit your playstyle. Is Rampardos cool and fun to use in Champions? Is it cool? Yes. Is it super frail still? Also yes. Shyla, I want it so badly. I want to see my Raikou, please. No more Entei. I'm good. 2 Entei is good. 2 Entei is cool. Have you met my my shiny roaming Entei? Jolly nature, BT dubs. This is my my quest. This is my shiny dream team quest. This is just a regular Flaffy because I need static for Chincho. But we got my Bill's Eevee that I evolved into Friedhelm, the Umbreon. Then we got Cinna, my first ever shiny Cyndaquil. I've done this hunt 9 times now, and I've only gotten Cyndaquil once. And then, are you ready? A Tem, which is a really cool deep cut if you know the Pokemon movies. Shiny roaming Entei. This is actually the second one I found. The first one I found is still running around in the grass in this game. So every once in a while, I will hang out. I'll just be like walking around in the grass, and then out of nowhere, I'll hear like the legendary music, and then shiny Entei pops up, which is a nice little treat. Also, we have to do bonus fossil because I'm not paying attention. Umbreon is wasting away. Oh no. Oh, Umbreon is... There we go. Whew. Hold on, I accidentally did 2 fossils. Ready to phase on a freaking Aerodactyl? Ammonite Slowpoke. The thing is, Shyla, is that Entei was supposed to be a Raikou. So now I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this file. Like, obviously, I'm going to keep hunting, but I guess I just have to omit, or I trade over the Raikou. I don't know how to handle this. Starlight Black Chaos at locals. Dude, nice. I want the ulti DMOC. I gotta go to locals, man. If I fit... It's just I have 2 fire types on my team now. Is the only problem. But I guess one's a physical fire type and one's special. I don't know. I do love Shiny Entei. It's just that it's supposed to be a Dream Team file, and Quilava and Umbreon are already there. And they are dream shinies of mine. So now I just have to be like, Mono Fire plus Umbreon plus Lantern plus Tyranitar. I don't know. Maybe I should trade the... You know, I could trade over the Raikou because I'll want to reset this file anyway. You know what I mean? Because I still have to find 2 more Cyndaquil for the shiny living dex. The good news is Tyranitar learns Fire Blast, and my Lantern could have Hidden Power Fire. You know what I mean? So there we go. Modern problems require modern solutions. I think special damage is really important to have, Joe. So if the rest of your team leans kind of physical, it'll be nice to have that. Glad Hidden Power has been dexited. Poor Unknown, dude. What is Unknown supposed to do now? Bro's got no other tricks. I was pretty sure that they got rid of Hidden Power because of Terastallization coming in, and people would just be like, well, now I can run Terra Blast, and I can also have Hidden Power fighting, and then I've also got my normal stab, and then just have infinite type coverage between Hidden Power and Terra Blast. And maybe that is the reason. But I bet they just don't bring it back because it was a confusing mechanic for people who don't understand how the IVs work. It might only be back on Unknown. Shiny Alpha Bulbasaur. Nice. Congratulations. It's a good big baby. Nice, Liam. Yeah, I did change the batteries in a bunch of games recently for my buddy Ruxin. He had a stack of like 18 games. I was like, hey man, I wouldn't mind changing the batteries in your old games. I did not know how many games he had. So I finished half the stack and now I'm just... I need to finish them. Because I think about it every day. And every once in a while I'll be talking to him like, dude, I promise I didn't forget your games. It's just so many games. And it's so hot in my garage right now, is the real thing. The Texas experience. It rained earlier, and then the sun came out, and everything got worse. Bonsoir, Lagamine. How are you doing, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Little Leap. Stay live for at least an hour. Okay. What if I get a shiny roamer? Do I keep it on screen till you're done or what? Shiny Alpha Atkins. Best of luck. Oh, you got a poison portal. So you got all the goats in there. Oops. Just missed that. That was going to be shiny if I reeled it up on time. For sure. Yeah, okay. I'll keep it on screen for you. Don't worry. I just really think Raikou should show up first, and then Entei not at all. I don't know if anybody else feels that way. But then I have to do this, like, insanely long back and forth. Because Entei decided he wanted to be special. I just realized we have a rain chance tomorrow, and I'm supposed to go to... Is it Go Fest? Global Go Fest? Whatever it's called. I'm supposed to do that in the morning. If it rains and it's 89 degrees Fahrenheit outside, I'm not going to be super happy about that pairing. I might be a little grumpy. How are these touchscreens not smeared all over? I have a microfiber cloth that I use every once in a while. It helps that Pokemon tournaments keep giving me microfiber cloths with, like, the type chart on them. Hey, thanks, Project Eon. I even brought an offering to the Lilip gods. Here on stream. Take my offering. Be shiny. Please. Dodging the rain. I love rain. It's just... I think the rain is better when it happens overnight and it just cools down the entire area. When it happens during the day, oh my great googly mooglies, it is far too humid. How long have I been hunting Raikou for? When did I get the first Entei? I guess 2024. I got the first Entei at 3,744 encounters, and I got the second one at 636 encounters. Yup. So, about 2024, I want to say. It might have been 2023. Yeah, both Enteis were early. I'm good on Enteis now. I'm not even checking Entei anymore, which I know is controversial. But what if another one's shiny? I don't want to know. That's what. And I'll never know because I'm not checking it. 16 hours of Mewtwo this weekend. So, is there anything special about, like, I've already gotten shiny Mewtwo in Pokemon Go like 3 times. Is there anything special about this one? I think it's just that we get the Mega now, right? Everybody was like jealous that people that were at Times Square got a free Hundo Mewtwo. I'm like, why does this matter? Like, why are we mad? Or are you just going for anyone, Wad? Is there one that you want more than the other? Appreciate you, Tiberius. Take care. Wait, so can these Mewtwo's only Mega Evolve into whichever one they're caught as? Yeah, I was invited to the private event. I just couldn't fly to New York. You know what I mean? They're like, can you fly to New York on a Thursday? So you should catch one of each is what you're saying. Oh, I see, Manuel. I see. Yeah, I almost wish I had just like called out of work to go be a creator for the event, but I didn't, yeah. I had to be responsible. If I was a full-time creator like my friends, I would have definitely been out there. Easy peasy. It looked like a ton of fun. I should do a bunch of raids tomorrow because I am down to my last rare candy, and that's how I've been fueling Dialga. So maybe I'll do a bunch of Dialga raids too. I use that Dialga power constantly because I want to get the Galar birds shiny. It's the only way to shiny hunt them. So I usually use one Roar of Time a day when I run in the morning. And so now I've expended all of mine. Caught two. See, I caught one Articuno shiny. I haven't seen anybody else shiny. But I did get that tiny Zapdos, the XXS Zapdos the other day, and I had one Master Ball, and I was like, what do you even use for this? Like, what do you even use a Master Ball for? And then I saw the extra small Zapdos, and I'm like, wait. Harley, thank you so much for using your Prime. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, your access to all the cool community-made emotes. Thank you for the support. It means a lot. Oh my great goodness. Yeah, I wouldn't Master Ball a shiny bird. I caught the shiny Galar Articuno in a Great Ball. Shiny Hundo Zacian, that's crazy. That's pretty cool. That's gonna be good for VGC. Transferred up to Champions, baby. Yeah, I have a shiny perfect Entei and Deoxys in Pokemon Go. And I've thought about transferring them up before, and I was like, well, I did want to do that and transfer a bunch of Enamorous until I got a 0 speed stat one, because Turtle form, Therian form, Enamorous wants minimum speed, but now it doesn't matter anymore because there's no more IVs. So who cares? Also, it's shiny locked for some reason. Oh, that's amazing, Harley. Thank you so much for coming in. These are my favorite games too. I absolutely am head over heels for Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I love the DS. It's just a match made in heaven. The Johto region cannot be matched. Shiny Hundo for Alligator made into champions. Let's go. Love to hear that. They gotta stop with the shiny locks, man. Especially because Pokemon Go does it on purpose to get more money out of you. They drum up hype for the first release, so they get you all nice and hyped because it's like, you can finally get Hoopa. And everybody's like, well, I gotta go get Hoopa. And then like 2 years later, they'll be like, for the first time ever, shiny Hoopa. And everybody's like, well, I gotta get the shiny Hoopa. It's so dumb. I don't appreciate it. That's right, guys. 99 cents per encounter. Enjoy. It's like, whoa, cool, man. Love that. Doing a Safari Week pregame. Nice, nice, nice. 11K for phase 1. Getting the overodds phase out of the way early. That's smart. That's smart. I like the way you think. I hope that your pregame is fruitful and you don't have to say, it was just a blessing to see it. You know? Hopefully you get to walk away going, it's as easy as that. If you understood either of those vocal references, you are a goated full odds champion, I must say. You did. Love it. Love it. Oh, it's Entei. If that is what you wish. I hope Dallas streams a little bit of this Safari Week. It's been a second since he streamed. Bro literally caught shiny Pinsir in the Safari Zone and then was just like, well, I'm done. No more Safari Week, no more shiny hunting. I'm done. I did it, dude. I won. I miss his videos also. I need Taylor to post another video soon. Holy freaking hot dogs, Epic Gamers. It's me, Tails of Taylor. And I'm back with another epic video. And then he like cuts to him falling down a hill. Did I think I captured the essence of a Taylor video there, I think. And then he'll, like, when the Safari Week compilation comes out, holy freaking hot dogs, Epic Gamers. It's that time again. It's Safari Week. Safari Week. Jim, take it away. You know? Listen, I'm writing the whole script for him right now. He could rip it from me. He could be stealing the script, dude. Safri week. Joey Wheeler. Yeah, Taylor's like, holy hot dog, smoke a voice is like somebody who lives in Brooklyn, you know? Something like that. Back at class, they never taught us this. Some things you gotta learn hit or miss. The tough times, the hard times. Hey, thanks for the follow, Epic Duelist. Appreciate you. Oh, I can't wait for Safari Week. I need one of these guys to pop. Like, honestly, oh, the new Black Skull Dragon is Chaos Support. Isn't that cool? I think you will actually play one of those. I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe you won't. I watched somebody play in the LCQs today that they streamed. And they were running the Chaos deck. And I was like, dude, please let this deck be playable. I will go back to tournaments. At any rate, I want one of these games to shine so I can just hyper fixate on Safari Week so badly. Oh, I didn't see Spell Shattering Sword. Ooh, nice, Manuel. Nice, nice, nice. So my birthday is on Thursday, and I don't think I will be touching Pogo. I'm not gonna go out. You know what I mean? Can I get the shiny fish in the blue DS? I would love to get the shiny, I would love to get the shiny Chincho and then just, you know, go for Larvitar. That'd be sick, because that's the next target. This Shelder wants to be orange really badly. I can feel it. But I'm going to sleep in on Sunday a little bit, and then I'll probably go live for like 2 hours and see if we can get a Destiny Mark shiny that I can use in VGC. And then I'm going to my favorite restaurant in the whole freaking world in the evening with Clatertot too. Celtic Guardian on the artwork. I already feel spoiled because we got Graceful Charity Celtic Guardian. Fogo de Chao. Hold on 1 second. We back. PTC finalist? Wait, I don't know what that is either. The Pokemon. Was it like a Taiwanese tournament? Maybe? I'm trying to think what else T would be. Transcontinental. Pokemon Transcontinental Champion. I don't know. I'm guessing. Hold on. I want to sit here, but have my... Okay. I think this still works. You have to get the title. You have to get a physical trophy and an invitation to Worlds. Wait, and you beat this person? Closed team sheet really be the equalizer, huh? Wait, did you beat him with Chris's team? Yeah, that happens with Blastoise. If you position Blastoise correctly, that's just how it works. Blastoise only needs one Shell Smash to ruin somebody's life. Send me the screenshot. Sick, dude. That's amazing. Congratulations. It's like when I paired into Joe Ugarte while he was playing Dozo for one of the cups. Shield Smash, Spout. And then I just sucker punch them with Mega Mawile with their -1 defense. It's beautiful. You love to see it. I love to see it. I can't stop playing Mega Mawile. I can't help it, man. I just love that Pokemon too much. I haven't even heard you talk about Champions, Kaden. Are you playing? Or did your heart die with Scarlet and Violet? Barely. Dude, Mega Mawile does not care about your screens. She's punching through those babies. You heard about this power? It's huge. Nice call. My sister wants to go buy Legos tomorrow. You're screwed for the Invitational. Is that the one? When does that start? That's next weekend? Is that during Safari Week? Safari Week is next week. It starts Friday. What do you mean when Safari Week? You don't know when Christmas is? Did you play Rain tomorrow? What's tomorrow? Oh, is tomorrow the Scraw thing? Best of luck, trainer. I think Rain is a really tough matchup if you don't have a line. Like, you just win an ungodly amount of your matches if your opponent is not prepared. So I think it's a pretty good bet because the team plays for you a lot. You know what I mean? If you get my meaning. If you understand my meaning, Mr. Frodo. For a big tournament like that, you want the team to do a lot of the playing for you, for sure. Yeah, I think Rain is really good in Tizard Slop. You tried to trick him, but you imprisoned him. Oof. See, I told you that imprison's gonna be your best friend. My buddy Chris, who made that team, he ran Imprison Trick Room as much as he could. He's like, this is the way you deny Trick Room. And he just died on that cross, man. He was just like, I'm here, and I'm using Imprison, and you can't stop me. Yo, Chris, how's it going? Many people call me Kiwi. It's true. Just one shot his entire team after that. That's beautiful. I think that's beautiful. Kiwi Panini. It's like takes of Tylenol. You're on 3 systems for Safari Week. Let's go. What zones are you hunting in? Well, it's a new season, Cram. Not to like try to take anything away from your win, but like we all had to climb through the bottom at some point to get to the top. You know what I mean? Oh, I think Gumi's here and she needs help. Okay, give me 1 second. I gotta help my wife get the kids in. Okay, we back. Sorry, I had to get the kids in the bed. I guess they passed out while Gumi was driving home from dinner with them. They all went out to eat, and Baby Quick had in his little grippers a huge Minecraft figure display. That kid is down bad for Minecraft. Did you miss the Chaos Origin opening? You did. I'm sorry. If it makes you feel any better, I didn't get the token I wanted, and I did not pull a Starlight. Doing Kanto, Johto, and Hoenn Safari zones. One for each console. Let's go, dude. That's gamer time. Last year I did at least one console in every zone, and that was really fun. I had a lot of fun doing that. No, I didn't get a Griffo. Ruxin sent me a Griffo in a dark or black chaos. Is he black chaos? He sent me a black chaos and a Griffo because I could not pull one. I thought for sure I would if I just bought a couple more of those little boxes, and I don't know why I can't pull them, dude. So he opened so many cards. He just pulled one of each out of his pile and sent them to me. He's like, you don't have to pay for these, just here. Shiny Pokemon hunts. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. Oh, it's Fortress. Fortress, Mantine, Pichu, Larvitar. So if this game gets Shiny Chinchou, which it should be 60% of the encounters should be Chinchou, I think. Oh, Harley, thanks for the 420 hydrate. Then the next target for it is actually Safari Larvitar. How's it going, Lucas? Oh, nice, Joe. Oh, nice. Okay, welcome over here to Twitch, Shiny. Chat's a little bit livelier over here, but that, you know, I didn't start streaming on YouTube till very recently. Been shiny hunting BDSP, haven't gone 110 hours. Make shiny hunting your background, if that makes sense. It's your background task. It's something you do passively. And the less you focus on it, the faster the hunt just melts away. Hunts tend to feel longer when you focus on them. Shining Star, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate you. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you, thank you. Oops, I just reeled in way too fast. Man, I hope they bring back fishing in Winds and Waves. That would be so good for me mentally. Do I have a favorite shiny Pokemon? Here's my baby. My favorite shiny Pokemon. That's a good baby right there, too. Bill was so nice. He gave me a shiny Eevee. Could you believe it? Bill stopped me in Ecruteak and was like, dude, come see me at my house if you got an opportunity. I was trying to fix this PC, and this Eevee just wandered up. Can you take it? And I was like, brother, say less. And then when he handed it to me, and I threw it out of its Pokeball and went burtle-a-dirtle-a-ding, and I was like, no, why? Different colors. That looks so good. Ooh, nice, Camp Bags. Best of luck on your shiny Mareep hunt. I have found 2 of those in my shiny hunting journey. The first one was a target. I wanted the Mareep, and I was like, okay, I'm going to go catch another Mareep with static. I'm going to lead the party with it, do encounters till I get the Mareep. And then I went to go hunt for Wooper, and then I accidentally found the shiny Mareep again, which is only a 10% chance in that grass that I was hunting in. So I got some Mareep history. I got a little Mareep history. Do I know if there are shiny frames for soft resets in these games? So I think you're asking the question a little bit funny. So let me see if I can back into the correct answer for you. So in Pokemon games, like Emerald version, but every Pokemon game runs with a specific frame rate at like 30 frames per second or 60 frames per second in the case of Emerald version. Every one of those frames has certain details that are attributed to it that execute specific things in your game if you happen to do the activity on that frame. Okay? And included in that list of things that are determined by the frame on which you do some sort of action is a bunch of stats and natures and individual values and shininess. So if you land on a square that has encounterable Pokemon on it and you roll the required number to get an encounter, when you take that step, then on that frame, it'll be determined whether or not it'll be shiny if you had a frame that had the right values to make a Pokemon shiny. So yes, there are shiny frames. When you mention Ruby and Sapphire, they also have shiny frames, but some people worry about when the batteries die that you can't shiny hunt on them anymore, and that's because of how RNG works. Where if you have a dead battery, your game starts from the same seed every time you boot up the game. So I don't know if that's why you're referencing Ruby and Sapphire, but frames do determine shininess. That was a long answer. Lucas, thank you so much for subbing with your Prime. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience and you access all the cool community-made emotes. I appreciate the support. Thank you. Thank you. Goomy, yo. Goomy, goomy in the rain. Goomy, goomy in the drain. Goomy, goomy on my brain. I can't stop thinking about Goomy all day. Reggie Rock. Oh, Reggie Rock! And then he like throws a Jeep at Ash. Do you guys remember? 420 hydrate. Let's go. Now that's some high quality H2. Oh! Goomy, thank you for subbing for 86 months. Guys, 86 months would have to mean that I've been streaming for over 7 years. Wouldn't that be so silly if I was streaming for over 7 years on twitch.tv/quickpanic? Wouldn't that be silly, wacky, cuckoo bananas? Have I watched season 2 of X-Men 97? Not yet. I will, though. No, Camp Bags, that's not correct. Your clock will not affect shiny rates. These games don't have a battery, so you don't have the same RNG issue as you do with like Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald. So do not worry about that. when you boot up your game, it selects a random seed, and that seed is essentially a package of frames in a specific sequence. But every time you boot up your game again, it picks the frame, or it picks the seed from random, and your chances of getting the same seed and then also encounters on the same frames while booting up that seed are just completely, you shouldn't even consider them to be anything that could ever happen to you. It would be a complete anomaly. A mathematical almost improbability. Anyway, who likes hearing me yap about shiny frames? Am I doing Safari Week this year? I do Safari Week every year, baby, and I cannot wait. Ruxin with the Prime? Are you kidding me? Thanks, gamer guys. I know you only get one Amazon Prime subscription per month. Thank you so much for using it here. I hope you enjoy your ad-free viewing experience, your access to all the cool community-made emotes. Dude, Ruxin gets to go watch streams and play Pokemon now that he's done with his 7 million orders. Can you guys believe he got 7 million whatnot orders? Crazy. 7 million. And that's not even hyperbole. That's real. That's a real number that actually happened. Finally free-ish. Ruben. Yeah, Ruben. Let's go, Ruben. That was so good. That was so good. Hey, how's it going? I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. I already forgot. I learned how to say your name last time. It was like Jum. Is that right? Correct me if I uncorrected myself. Trying to find Elekid on the Pokewalker. Dude, we really struggled this week. I couldn't find Magby. You couldn't find Murkrow. I could check and see if I have Murkrow now. We could do it. Very inefficient. But you know what? It's about the vibes, not about efficiency. Why be efficient when you can have fun? As this elite continues to not be shiny for year number 5 in a row. This is fun! Juanum. I'm so close. I'm sorry. If I don't practice every day, I'm not gonna remember. It's a miracle I remember which is my left and which is my right foot. I'm gonna be real. That was amazing, Savage. Yo, Ruben. Whoops. Unlocked Blue Lake. Isn't Dratini there? Oh, I don't have the sacred texts in this office. They're on my bookshelf of other sacred texts. Thinking about repairing your flute. Really, MCT? What made you want to do that? Getting a Dratini from Blue Lake. Oh, you know what the other cool thing is there? Is Blue Lake. Use your item dowser and keep going till you get 3 dive balls. It's the only way to get dive balls in the 4th generation of Pokemon games. It's a little bit crazy, but you can only get them there on Blue Lake, and there's like Beautiful Beach. Is that another one? I'm a fake fan for not having them all memorized, but those 2 can give you net balls and dive balls. You get net balls other ways, but that's the only way to get dive ball. And the dive ball looks so good. Like, imagine finding a shiny Nidoran male and catching it in a dive ball. like somebody in this stream did in Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Not to name names, quick panic. Oh, Salacion, that's the other thing. In Salacion Town, if you show a lady a Pokemon that she asks for, she picks from a huge random list of balls and gives you 3. And those can be Dive Ball. You're right. It's the only way to get them in Johto. Pokemon Johto. 26k is insane work. Some people might call me insane. I consider myself to be just a little silly little guy. You can reset what Pokemon she wants. Nice. Pokemon Johto. Oh, gotcha, MCT. What brand is your flute? If it's a student line flute, you might be better off buying a new one anyway. Instruments are actually in a pretty good place right now. I only know this because I'm a musician with a lot of musician friends, but instruments, this is a weird thing to talk about because we're all TCG people and we're like, what do you mean trumpets are affordable right now? What does that mean? Like, instruments are affordable right now. So it might be beneficial if you have like a Yamaha. Well, some Yamahas are good. If you have a student line flute and you want to get like a Gemeinhardt or something, now is actually not a bad time at all. Instruments are affordable because they haven't gone up with everything else, so they seem affordable even though they're just the same price they've always been. I hope that helps. It depends on what the model is of Yamaha. Some Yamahas are nice, but yeah, it's probably a student line one. At any rate, if it sounds good or you have sentimental attachment to it, keep it. But this would probably be like a good time to look into a new flute. What are instruments? My degree is actually in music performance. I went to a university to play jazz and classical music, and the focus was trumpet. And I sing, and I'm really bad at piano. They made me play piano for 4 years, and I just hate playing piano. I was like, I want a degree in trumpet performance. Why do you keep making me go to piano lessons? I don't want to play piano. Yo, Waddy, how's it going, trainer? Dude, do you want to see the stack? Do you want to see the stack? I'm going to zoom through them. So here's 2 of them. Beautiful Legend Maker, Lilip, and Credilli. And then I've been doing the Heart Gold Soul Silver base set. Reverse Totodile. He accidentally gave me 2 reverse Tyrogues. I think he was supposed to keep one of these. Team Rocket Meryl, Unseen Forces Hoot Hoot. Fired Leaf Green Bulbasaur is so good, dude. I needed this Lugia promo. This Komiya-san Centrid is everything. A reverse Vulpix playing with an Apricorn from Aquapolis. This Mischievous is insane. Crystal Guardians Ivysaur, Crystal Guardians Mudkip, this reverse Bayleaf from Expedition. And then there's a whole bunch of Heart Gold Soul Silver reverses that I need for the binder. That'll be in a video on the channel later. But these are all Heart Gold Soul Silver. Dude, look at this. Town Volunteers, look at this art. Ken Sugimori stuff with a Bulbasaur and a Wooper and a Hoothoot and a Squirtle. Fossil Excavator. Beautiful art. Look at that gorgeous Turtwig with a Pachirisu and Cranidos. My son. My other son. Some of my other sons. That's a promo. This is a Pop Series Hollow Venusaur. I think this is a promo Mudkip. Couple more reverses. Delta species Pupitar, my son. Don't show Rux in this one, he'll want it, but this is Team Magma's Houndour. A shiny Azumarill and shiny Milotic. See you guys in the next one. Good luck on all your hunts. Amen. Yeah, isn't that crazy, Waddy? No. Don't show Ruxin. Don't show Ruxin. I don't know what you saw on the screen. It was probably just my cat walked across the desk. No cards to see here. Okay? That's amazing that you're saving up for that, Joe. Oh, I also got the last Mawile card I needed. I thought I had got the last one when I was at NAIC, but I actually needed the reverse EX Power Keepers one, and now I own every Mawile card ever printed. So I now own every Girafarig, every Mawile, every Sunkern, and every Quilava. Don't ask about Sunkern. I love Mawile, man. Mawile is my favorite Hoenn Pokemon. I don't know what it is about the design. It's just a banger. That's why Shiny hunted this Mawile. Look at this beautiful baby. He is killing it. The Shiny is so good. I love Mawile. Mawile's so... Oh, can't get over it. Great design. The Mega, 115 out of 10. Dude, isn't it iconic, Waddy? You can understand why I missed that one. Mawile named Darmanitan. Yeah, not Domination, Darmanitan. I was talking about animation domination on Fox when I found it. I was like, well, this is Domination now. That's how I pick my nicknames. Some people have like this insane story for why they name something that's super meaningful. And I'm like, I was eating a hot dog, so his name is Mustard. Do you like him? Yes, Moira. 10%, right? In Granite Cave. I still haven't even gotten my Trico. Why is Cacnea there? I wouldn't have a layout without Cacnea. I owe my whole life to Cacnea. It's the same reason this Dark Magic Curtain Overframe card is here. Somebody redeemed it. They decided to spend some points to put a card on the layout. Mawile's move pool is terrible in Ruby. Terrible. Does it even get Metal Claw? It doesn't matter. T-Moth coming soon. Would you like the Portuguese one, sir? Just asking. Yours, that's right, yours is modest. Oh gosh, Mawile's already working with like 75 physical attack. And that's like its best stat. Give it up for 9K. Let's go. Just a casual 9K. Oh, it's 85. Sorry. I disrespected my beautiful baby. Is it 80? Is it 50 HP, 85 attack, 85 defense, and then like 55 special attack and special defense and speed? I don't have it memorized anymore, but I know it's awful. Mixed Sheer Force Mawile. Wait, that sounds banger. In Pokemon Champions, I have the Mawile Professor title, which means I have 100 wins on the ranked ladder with Mawile. Huh? Mawile's actually 20%. Dude, we're not going to suffer. I have Trico and Mawile like as guaranteed DTQ targets. I don't think there's... So can you get Regirock before the Elite Four? I don't remember how that works. If so, Regirock has to be on the team. You can? Okay, so it's got to be Mawile, Trico, Regirock. Like, for sure, for sure. Just need dive. Okay, I couldn't remember if there were any other requirements. I haven't played base Ruby in 100 years. Like, it's absolutely just been Emerald. And I love Ruby. Milotic's going to be on the team. Dusclops has a banger shiny. And it is true that so you like Dusclops more, right? I like Duskull more than Dusclops. And I would have a hard time evolving it because I really like Duskull. A shiny Relicanth? Dude, I should just get a shiny Relicanth easy. I've been watching some nerd double hunt for it on twitch.tv. But I'm just going to casually get it on one console. Yeah, it's easy and fast. Dude, sometimes I go into Waddy's stream while he's hunting Relicanth. He's on 2 games. And he will have 2 full conversations without an encounter. That's smart, Magnemite, because the shiny Ditto makes it better. Because it's also blue, you know what I mean? You know what I mean. 2 games is cheating. That is true. That's why I run 3 different shiny hunts on all my consoles. This is how I don't cheat. This is not cheating. This is how I stay legal. This is how they talk about shiny hunting in the Bible. Is one hunt, one console. They actually say that in the Bible. I think it's like Leviticus 4:16, 4:20, something like that. Didn't buy a second 3DS just to shiny hunt. I love that for you. Dude, it is, I don't know. Playing on these old games just feels more communal than modern games. Like, these games were like, we want you to go out into the world and we want you to like share your experience with other people with like mixing records, mail. You have to trade somebody to evolve your Haunter. Like, there's so many things that was just like, go see people. And I love that. And I feel like the internet is bringing together a bunch of people who are like craving that and going back and rediscovering these games that were so much more like love letters to the ideology of Pokemon, which is like based on this premise that Satoshi Tajiri and his buddy were playing RPGs back in the day. And he got 2 of this rare hat in his game. And his buddy really wanted one of those hats. And he had 2, but he couldn't trade it to his buddy. So like one of the core concepts of the games is developed on like gaming together and then helping each other out and sharing your stories between each other to complete the game. That is so cool. That's so cool. And I think we stray farther and farther from that the more we limit things to being online only. Like Champions, you can only play when connected to the internet. That is so antithetical to what these games were created on. It's about hanging out with like one of your buddies and just, you know, sharing a moment with each other through gaming. Oh, absolutely, Magnemite. That's what happened with Mew. Mew is the reason that Pokemon blew up. They talk about this. Game Freak talks about this anytime they get an opportunity or are allowed to. I don't know how it works at their company, but anytime they can talk about it, they'll be like, yeah, man, the rumor of 151st Pokemon And then it got more people wanting to buy the game because there was like this mythical, literally, Pokemon that was like in the game's code but impossible to find. And so kids shared stories about how you could find this magical Pokemon. Well, you know that truck that's off screen near the SSN? I used strength after I beat the Elite Four 100 times, and then Mew was under the truck. Crazy. Lucas, exclamation point Discord. We have a channel that talks about shiny hunting in there with my community specifically. There are a lot of shiny hunter discords out there, but they're more like, just like this one is community centric. The main thing that happens in my Discord is people share the shinies they've found. But there's also like advice on how to hunt. You know, those conversations happen all the time. My buddy's shop has a sealed copy of white version for only $275. And I keep thinking about going and buying it. And then every time I go over there and I'm about to buy it, I'm like, I love these games too much to keep one sealed. You know what I mean? That game is no longer going to be playable. I don't know. It's so hard. Buy it for you. Come over. Come over. I'll get you some nachos. Oh, you can't have nachos. I'll get you some Canes. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on down. What's worse is we might have to figure out a different YCS. I think I have to travel to Maine on literally the YCS Houston dates. We might have to figure out a different one, which kind of bums me out because I wanted to go to Shumagaucha. They should just do YCS San Antonio. Maine for a team meeting. We're going to go there to a literal resort to talk about team strategy for 3 days. Or we just go to a Pokemon event is better. If they do San Antonio regionals again, dude. Oh. I don't know if anybody's in chat here who went with me the last time, but I just took a bunch of my buddies that went to the San Antonio regional and I reserved the party room at my favorite Brazilian steakhouse, and we just hung out. Some people had their DSs. It was beautiful, man. It was beautiful. That's what every dinner is going to be, Abby. You joke, but it will be. Brazil. I love a good churrascaria. So yummy. Moira, it's so good. It's so good. I liked Charlotte regionals. I really liked Knoxville, which would probably make Ruxin happy if we got a Knoxville regional again. I always earn championship points at Knoxville regionals too for some reason. I think the energy is just good. It's because all my country singer roots are there. Blame it all on my roots. I showed up in boots and ruined your black tie fair. The last one to know, the last one to show. I was the last one you thought you'd see there. Well, I saw the surprise and the fear in his eyes when I took his glass of champagne. Now I toasted you, said, honey, we may be through, but you'll never hear me complain, 'cause I've got friends in low places. What? Sorry, I said Tennessee and I said friend in roots, and if I say roots, I just sing the whole song. I'm not sorry, actually. Well, we've done Charlotte thrice since the release of Scarlet Violet. It seemed like they had a good contract in place. It was a good convention center, too. Oh, we have a bunch of Brazil folks. Let's go. Charlotte's good. It's a good place for events. I like the weather there is a big deal. Running back, Charlotte. All of my friends, maybe I should just move to Charlotte. Then I can be close to all my friends. I can be close to my Yu-Gi-Oh friends. I can be close to my shiny hunting friends. I can go outside in the middle of summer and not have my skin melt off of my skeleton instantly. It sounds like a win-win-win-win-win. I can actually go to the coast and not have to wear 19 layers of sunscreen. I can make Waddy and Ashley babysit my kids so I can hang out with my wife for a weekend. It'll be good. It'll be fun. One of my favorite country singers has a bunch of songs about North Carolina. And I'm like, maybe I should go there? Maybe the vibes are good. I can wear my cowboy boots and drive a truck and also not get like a red neck from going outside all day. Did get to experience real autumn. I heard you guys have actual like what are they called? Seasons? Seasons? I think it's French. It means like the weather gets different. I don't know. I'm not French, but I heard that's a thing that happens over there. We'd have to like educate them in the ways of the seasons. Maybe get them some long. What's it called when your pants are longer? Like they're not shorts, and like your shirts have what are those things called? Sleeves. You have like sleeves or something, and sometimes the sleeves go like to your wrists. I think it's a really weird tradition. I've heard a lot about it. We just don't practice that religion, seasons. We don't do that. Your leaves turn colors. Don't they go like green and then catch fire and turn to ash that falls to the ground and kills the grass? That's what you guys do, right? Just like us? Huh. That's really weird. I think we could get used to it though. The only thing is I'll have to be the change I want to see in the world, and I'll have to open up my own breakfast taco truck so you guys can have actual breakfast. Because I heard you guys don't have breakfast tacos, which is honestly pretty sad. So, yeah, that's really sad. It's super sad. It's actually depressing. You have Bojangles. I'm sorry. I think they make antibiotics for that, right? It's like a cream you just rub on and the Bojangles clear up. Technology's crazy. Snow and power at the same time? How? Okay. Ted Cruz said that's impossible. That's why he went to Mexico every time we were dying. Lyra, get it together. There we go. Girl can't bike in a straight line to save her life in a tile-based game? Uh-oh. We're doing two. We're doing a second. We're getting a second fossil. Oopsie poopsies. I wasn't paying attention. All right. Bonus. Dude, you guys are going to love this. Bonus fossil, I've decided. The Aerodactyl is going to be pink. It's going to be sick. How's it going, Shep? Worlds 2027 in New York City. I love New York City. I have this like romanticized vision of it from growing up in the 90s. And basically in the 90s, New York City was like heaven. It was like the epitome of human experience. And that all kind of like melted away before I could grow up and experience it, which bums me out. Yeah, politicians are usually pretty open and honest. Hey, Gumi, do you want to move to North Carolina? Yeah, there's lots of people. I don't know. Maybe we can get Waddy and Ruxin to move with us too. They're somewhere. They're both around there. And maybe we can bring Taylor. Dude, can we bring Taylor, please? Let me bring Taylor. Huh, what is that? In the bargain section. Mango? Did he get paid residuals for that? Look, they're just selling pictures of mango at Target. $1. Is this AI? This looks AI. This is AI, right? Something about his eyes are wrong.
That's how Mango's eyes look. Are you saying something's wrong with him?
Yeah. Well, because like the yellow is showing on this side here, but on the teeth it shows on the opposite side, like the perspective is wrong. It's AI.
It's not AI.
Everybody agrees it's AI.
It's not.
This is AI. Maybe if you throw it, the dog will chase it and chew it up.
I'm gonna look it up, and I bet you $10 is some artist that sold this art. Like,
An artist who doesn't know how perspectives works.
what's wrong with the perspective?
Look at the side on which you can see the cuts in the pumpkin. They're on opposite sides between the eyes and the teeth. All right, bonus fossil because I'm arguing with my wife about AI.
It's compliant for formaldehyde.
It's compliant for formaldehyde.
But you probably tell me this is AI too. Stealing my
That doesn't look. This doesn't look AI though. This does not. This frog is not AI. This is just cute. No, that's not AI. Your mango cat thing is AI though.
I like it. It was $1.
You paid $1 so they could use an entire lake's worth of fresh water to get a picture that we could have taken.
Say anything about it being AI.
What about your eyeballs? Did they say anything?
I was taking care of 2 small children while purchasing
Oh.
it. I wasn't exactly using a magnifying glass. Looks like AI installed this bracket.
You're gonna be the first to fall.
Bracket is also lopsided.
Yeah. You're gonna be the first to fall when we get like Terminatored.
Look, I use AI constantly because I'm forced to. Okay?
It is our enemy. Like AI is absolutely awful. The way that they introduced it to humankind without any sort of barricades, and then everybody invested in it. So corporate America is like, we invested money in this, we gotta use it and show its value so the shareholders don't think we're stupid. But the problem is, some of the people that they employ have brain cells. And they're like, this is stupid, right? And everybody's like, this is stupid. And so after we clock out of our corporate jobs, all of us are like, wasn't that thing we did about AI stupid? And then we go back to work and everybody pretends we just do the brainwashing thing. We're like, wow, Copilot really straightened out this thing for me. And it's like AI that's been trained on other AI generated information and nothing is true anymore. And then like you use AI to cue your AI PowerPoint presentation and the AI is like, that was great. Dude, I gotta share a reel with Gumi. Now that I'm thinking about it, it was hilarious. It was something like, hey, do you want to get dinner together? And the guy was like, whether it's just hanging out, shooting and then, a couple of swear words I'm not going to say because it's family friendly. I'm down for a good time. Why are you talking like that? Just talk like a human. Hey, you're right. I came on a little bit strong. From now on, just shooting you straight. No, do you want to eat lunch with me, yes or no? Definitely. Whether it's grabbing a bite or just having a friendly joke, and it's just like over and over, and he's like, do you want to have dinner with me? It's so good, dude. Yeah. It's like, how to ask for toothpaste. And then they're like, this guy asked for toothpaste, what do I do? Dude, we're laughing, but that's what all the brains of those Wall-E humans are. The ones that are just like goo goo gaga dribbling over TikTok reels while they're being force-fed McDonald's brand sludge. Delve. There are a couple of words that I like to use in the M dashes. I love M dashes, but AI uses them because it's human. And so if I type something, I have to use something like totally, Kyle branded, so they know that it didn't just get shot out of ChatGPT. Though I'm pretty sure everybody who knows me, even a little bit, knows that I absolutely despise AI use for anything at all ever. Amen. Ooh, nice, Joe. Best of luck on your hunting. Why do I prefer the DSi XL over 3DS XL? The screens that are used by the DSi XL are actually perfect resolution for DS games. They are pixel perfect resolution for DS games. And for 3DS, in order to get them to work on the screens on 3DS, they actually upscale them instead of being pixel perfect, so they come out a little bit fuzzy. So you just get crisper pictures on pictures. You just get crisper pictures on the DSi XL. And it caught, Wadi somehow experienced Diamond and Pearl more slowly than I did back in 2007. And he didn't discover that it could go any faster until like 4 days ago. It's crazy. Yeah, the 3DS is just a little bit blurrier, unfortunately. Even if you're using a smaller screen, like even if I use, where's my 3DS? Even if I just use this regular 3DS, it would be blurrier than this bigger screen, which doesn't make sense because you'd think that upscaling would be the cause of the blur. Increasing size. Upscaling is the problem. They can all hear Mango.
No, I showed him the AI picture.
Yeah, he knows that it's AI.
No, it looked enough like a cat.
He wants to kill it. No. He knows this is a Judgment Day situation, and he's John Connor.
Look at it. What do you do?
That was my first 3DS. I love that one. Who are we talking about? We're talking about the Nintendo DSi XL, unless we were talking about AI when you said that earlier. Then I'm talking about anybody who uses AI. Mango, don't you dare touch that leather bag. Where would I like 2027 Worlds to be? Vancouver. Ooh, die Mutterland, Deutschland. Let's go to Munich. I'll have a nice Hefeweizen. We already did Hawaii, and it was like impossibly expensive for normies. I'd like for Worlds to be in a pocket dimension where all my friends can just pop in with no commute. Wait, I like that idea. Can the pocket dimension have seasons? That is really weird, Lucas. We can't do another Worlds in freaking California. I'm so done with California. Okay? Madison Square Garden would be insane.
That would be way too nuts. That sounds like some teaspoon. I'm sure it's expensive.
Dude, I'm tired of California. We already went 2 times. Well, we haven't gone the second time yet.
Why can't Worlds be in Australia?
Australia! Let's go! G'day, mate! Welcome to Pokemon. What? No. How do you say Pokemon in Australian? Jade, how do you say it? G'day, mate. Calling about your first time hormone alone. We're gonna play some Pokemon. It's like an R. Pokemon. Pokemon. There it goes. Sydney, yes! What if Worlds was in Nashville? Isn't Nashville... I don't know. Never mind. I'm not going to say anything I was going to say. I don't think I want to go to Nashville for Worlds is the thing.
Pokemon Worlds Bora Bora.
What if we go to British Columbia? Automod is holding a message from Ruxin34. I hate you. I don't want to go to Nashville, man. There's a reason you don't live in downtown Nashville. And it's not money, I promise. It's because there's barely any Raising Cane's there. I don't want to go to... So, you're saying... For the one time per year I get to go to the World Championships of Pokemon, you want me to go to Luke Bryan Town? Yeah, we should go back to Japan. That's what we should really do. There's a Cane's in downtown. Wait, never mind. We can go to Nashville, guys. I'm kidding. I wasn't familiar that they had a Cane's there. You'd be there? You're going to go... This sounds really mean. You're going to go wherever Pokemon Worlds is. How about that? Doesn't have to be in Nashville. It's more fun if we go to Japan. Could you imagine if we went to Japan and we could go to book offs and find obscure old Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Could you even imagine that?
South Korea.
That's a long flight. Yeah, that's a lot of time to shiny hunt on Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the Nintendo DS. And watch the complete trilogy of The Lord of the Rings while doing so. I'm sorry, I'm missing where this is an issue. See? What other flights? Because I have to watch my kids while I'm on the flight. That is not fun. And my wife just passes out because she could sleep anywhere. She just rolls up into a ball. And she's like, yeah, I'm sleeping in the luggage rack. And I'm over there with the kids. And the kids are like, the battery's dying. I can't get Paw Patrol to load. And I just want to do a couple of encounters with Cheryl in Eterna Forest, you know? Is it bad that you now like flying because of Soul Silver? Dude, you're discovering what I discovered, I don't know, how long ago? When I was still traveling for YCSs, dude. I was playing X and Y. No, I would have been playing Black and White when I was traveling for YCSs. I would literally get on the flight with my buddy and we would just play Pokemon. It was so good, dude. Just a DS. Or we'd put down our tray tables and we would duel with not enough zones. So just be like stacking face down cards on top of each other because we had too many traps. The life. God bless Paw Patrol. Paw Patrol. I liked it better when Baby Quick was watching this show based on a book called If You Give a Mouse a Cookie. It was such cozy vibes. If you give a mouse a cookie, it'll ask for a glass of milk, and then one thing will lead to another, and you'll never know what's next. Let's go to unexpected places. It's so good. It's so cute. It's cozy. It reminds me of Little Bear. Sounds like the kids will be a flight attendant's problem in August. Yeah, they will. Because Gumi's going to be sleeping in the luggage rack. Just leave the kids to terrorize whatever people foolishly sit anywhere else. No, my kids would probably climb up in the luggage rack with her is the thing. He even knows the scene. I know every theme song, it's true. They all, okay, so Baby Quick was like into Spider-Man, and so I defined like a kid's Spider-Man show, right? And the kid's Spider-Man show was Spidey and His Amazing Friends. And I was listening to him watch it, and the voice sounded familiar. And it goes like, they can climb great heights to do what's right. The Spidey team is on the scene, swinging, spinning, climbing the walls. The Spidey crew do it all. So it's like speaking to me. Like the cadence, the timbre of the voice. I was like, why does this sound familiar? So I go and I look up the credits for the music, and he's all over it. His name, Patrick Stump. If you don't know who that is, that's the lead singer of Fall Out Boy. So of course it spoke to me, because in my head, I'm hearing, where is your boy tonight? I hope he is a gentleman, and maybe he won't find out what I know, but you were the last good thing about this part of town. And now, Fall Out Boy sings all of Spidey and His Amazing Friends music, so when my kids are watching Spidey and His Amazing Friends, the plot is kind of silly. It's kind of dumb. They're like, oh no, Doc Ock is trying to steal all of the hot dogs from Central Park. But then they're like, they can climb great heights to do what's right. And I'm like, this is so good. And I can't help it. It's too good. It's too good. The music's too good. And it's like they knew that I would have children right now. So they're like, hey, get a freaking Fall Out Boy to sing this one. Or like when they did Frozen, they're like, okay, so when we do Frozen 2 for the post-credit scene, Panic at the Disco. Into the unknown. Just get Brendan Urie. Get Brendan Urie to do it. The parents will love it. They know they're pandering. And it's working. It's working. It's so... The music is good. I like it. I genuinely like it. I'm going to be brave. Can we all be brave for a second? Do you want to be brave with me? Come on. Be brave with me. My workout playlist has Spidey and His Amazing Friends on it. It's too good. It's good. The song is good. It's about Spider-Man. I freaking love Spider-Man. I'm getting all spicy and hot talking about this. I'm feeling real passionate about Fall Out Boy singing my kids' music. Yeah, she's laughing. She's like, wow, this is true. Because all this is relatable to her. Yeah, David, that's why Ruxin wants Nashville Worlds, is because it's close. Not because it's epic. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Epic would be going to freaking Japan, and then we can go to Poke Park Kanto, get some real freaking ramen, go to Book Off, and find, like, obscure Yu-Gi-Oh cards from 1997. It's called Book Off. Do they have books? Yes. It's supposed to be like used books, but people go there because they also will pay you for your collectibles. So you go in and they have like these old obscure Pokemon things. And all of my friends that go are all into Pokemon and not Yu-Gi-Oh. And I'm like, if I go, I can go look for the Yu-Gi-Oh things. Another shot? Listen, it's not a shot. I'm trying to get you out of your shell. All right? We're going to go to one event that you have to fly for, and you're going to be like, holy hot dogs, heavenly hamburgers, this guy was right. Just one trip to Canada. And then Coder will be there. Coder owes me like, poutine. I got poutine, and Coder's like, no, you can't get poutine from there, dude. You got to get it from this place. I'll take you. So, listen. No. I'm moving a million miles an hour. I'm talking about how Coder hated the poutine that I got. Epic would be Spidey and Amazing Friends theme song. I'll sing that the whole time we're in Japan too. Don't you worry about it. It's your friendly neighborhood spiders. Whoa! And they do that. He does the freaking Fall Out Boy thing. Whoa! 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 Go, Webs, go! Ugh. Spidey and his amazing Spidey and his friends, they're your friendly neighborhood spiders. And their teamwork can't get tighter. It's good music, man. Okay. Triple DSi XL, let's go, 22. Some people don't like to hear it, but this is what peak shiny hunting looks like. I could use a capture card, but then you couldn't see all the crap on my desk. Huh? You couldn't see my hand obscuring part of the screen. You couldn't see the glares. You couldn't see my fan moving above me. You could see none of that. But now, everything. Understandable, David. Understandable. All you see is the fan. It's hot, dude. What am I supposed to do? Do you still see the fan if I do this? There you go. You can just see, you just see that right there. Dude, the camera setup's got to come back. I'm pretty sure everybody who uses capture cards is just using AI. That's what it is. They're using AI to formulate their layout. It's not even real cartridges anymore. They don't even know Pokemon. They couldn't even go like Metapod, Marowak, Kakuna, Clefairy, Dodrio, Seadra, Vileplume, Krabby, Lickitung, Tauros, Weedle, Nidoran, Machop, Shellder, Porygon, Hitmonchan. They couldn't even do that. Fake fans. Fake. Uh-oh. I'm doing a second fossil because I'm not paying attention. Dude, ADHD is crazy. Sometimes it's a superpower. Watch this. Now I get an extra encounter. Most streamers wouldn't do this for you. They'd phone it in. They'd use AI to generate a second encounter for you, not me. This is real RNG. Real bad RNG. Okay, watch this. Now he's gonna give me an Aerodactyl too. Move? I could, Wani, but then I would be not in the place that I want to sit, so. Hope that helps. Hope that clears things up for you, champ. Look, I know that Lileep looks purple, and that's because it is, but check this out. Check this out, and also the Aerodactyl is in shiny. See you guys in the next one. Good luck on all your hunts. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Supreme Arcanines signing out. Ooh, do you guys want to do a silly reset? Okay, let's do a silly reset. Dude, when I'm shiny hunting in Heart Gold, Soul Silver with these like status summary screens, we should have that as a redemption. All right, here it comes. Oh, it's Raikou. We're doing a silly reset. If you don't know what a silly reset is, okay? So when we do this hunt specifically, it doesn't show you the Pokemon. You have to go to your party to check it out. And normally you just see it and that's like all you get. But if you come here and switch the party order, now Lileep's in the front. So then when you close out, if the Lileep is green, guys, is that green? No, so you reset. And that's called a silly reset. Electro, Diglett, Nidoran, Mankey, Venusaur, Rattata, Fearow, Pidgey, Seaking, Jolteon, Dragonite, Ghastly, Ponyta, Vaporeon, Poliwrath, Butterfree, catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon, I'll search across the land, look far and wide. Release from my hand the power that's inside. Venomoth, Poliwag, Nidorina, Golduck, Ivysaur, Grimer, Victreebel, Moltres, Nidoking, Farfetch, Abra, Jigglypuff, Kingler, Rhyhorn, Clefable, Wigglytuff. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Pokemon. Zubat, Primeape, Meowth, Onix, Geodude, Rapidash, Magneton, Snorlax, Gengar, Tingaloo, Goldeen, Spearow, Weezing, Seal, Gyarados, Slowbro. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Yeah, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Kabuto, Persian, Paris, Horsey, Eradicate, Magnemite, Kadabra, Whippenbell, Ditto, Cloyster, Caterpie, Sandshrew, Bulbasaur, Charmander, Golem, Pikachu! At least 150 or more to see. To be a Pokemon master is my destiny. Alakazam, Doduo, Venonat, Macho, Kangaskhan, Hypno, Electabuzz, Flareon, Blastoise, Poliwhirl, Oddish, Drowsy, Raichu, Nidoqueen, Bellsprout, Starmie! Woo! We're at the halfway point. Doing great so far. Wait, what's all this wee stuff? I'm doing all the hard work. Break time's over. Here we go! Metapod, Marowak, Kakuna, Clefairy, Dodrio, Seadra, Vileplume, Krabby, Lickitung, Tauros, Weedle, Nidoran, Machop, Shellder, Porygon, Hitmonchan! Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. You know? Did I already do Metapod? Metapod, Marowak, Kakuna, Clefairy, Dodrio, Seadra, Vileplume, Krabby, Lickitung, Tauros, Weedle, Nidoran, Machop, Shelter, Porygon, Hitmonchan! I can't remember if I did that one. That's the ADHD working with the autism. Baby. Anyway, Articuno, Jinx, Nidorina, Beedrill, Haunter, Squirtle, Chansey, Pokemon, Parasect, Execute, Muck, Dugong, Johto, Lapras, Vulpix, Rhydon! At least 150 or more to see. To be a Pokemon master is my destiny. Charizard, Machamp, Pinsir, Coughing, Dugtrio, Golbat, Staryu, Magikarp, Ninetales, Ekans, Omastar, Scyther, Tentacruel, Dragonair, Magmar. Woo, it's downhill from here. Just 24 more to go, but now it gets tricky, so listen real good. Sandslash, Hitmonlee, Psyduck, Arcanine, Eevee, Exeggutor, Kabutops, Zapdos, Dratini, Growlithe, Mr. Mime, Cubone, Graveler, Voltorb, Gloom. We're almost home! Gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. Yeah, gotta catch 'em all, gotta catch 'em all. You guys know this last part. Sing it with me. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon, oh yeah. Charmeleon, Wartortle, Mewtwo, Tentacruel, Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke, Pidgeot, Arbok. That's all, folks. Catch 'em, gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Ooh, gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Gotta catch 'em all, Pokemon. Ooh, you know? Omastar, 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 Omastar. Scyther, Tentacruel, Dragonair, Magmar. Aerodactyl, Ammonite, Slowpoke. That one's so good. Slowpoke. Just, ooh, that was a little bit sultry. Waddy, but the rest of the words are coming out of my ears. What am I supposed to do? Just not say the rest? That's silly. Seeing huge numbers is really fun. Like, once you go over odds, then the fun part is just going like, how big can the number get? You know what I mean?
You know what I mean, Gene? Are you picking up what I'm putting down?
Dude, none of these consoles are plugged in. This is kind of beautiful. Oh, dang it, not for sale, sorry. It's like a perpetual energy generator. I was about to say distributor. Yeah, distributor. Never mind. I was right. I cooked with that one. What was your most recent one, Waddy? What was your Petalburg phase? Where you got the Shroomish? 66,684. How did you feel after that number? Were you like, wowie zowie, that was fun? I assume that's what you said. 66,684. That's pretty good. That's a pretty good number. You're just in shock. The mushroom has red spots. Oh, Q, I hope you get something beautiful to offset that. That sounds awful. I forgot there's pre-release tomorrow. My pre-order from Pokemon Center processed, and I was like, wait, is Pitch Black already coming out? Didn't we just get Chaos? We just got Chaos Rising, didn't we? And here's Pitch Black. I don't even know what cards I want. I'm gonna be real. No clue what's in the set. I bought it, though. I know I don't want the Darkrai. Reggie Rock. Oh, there's Gladion cards. Okay, here's my thing is I love Gladion because he is the only part of Sun and Moon anime that was bearable to me. And then I fell in love with his arc with Type Null / Sylvally. And then he has an Umbreon. So, like, how am I not supposed to love him? Out of Ultra Ball Hell, let's go, Joe! Yippee wahoo! Now it's time for you to play against Zardslop. Enjoy. You will eat your Zardslop and you'll enjoy it. Say yum, yum, yum. Alice, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Oh, what can I say except what's kicking? I don't know what they're going to do for the 30th anniversary, but I need it to be banger. What I need them to do is go back and be like, hey, did you buy from the Pokemon Center at all? Like, prior to this boom? I don't care what date they use. I got orders back in like 2021, 2019, whenever they opened. I have orders from back then. And I just want them to look back and be like, holy hot dogs, you bought yourself a freaking Electros plushie back in 2022? You're in. Get in. You're in the club. Enjoy purchasing. You know? Umbreon top 3 for you. Umbreon is top 2 for me. It's literally Quilava Umbreon. And sometimes they flip-flop, depending on how I feel. Oops, I almost reset the fishing one before this shiny popped up. Oh my gosh, did you hear that? Going through Sinnoh Underground to stock up on sellable items. So you can have enough money to get into the Great Marsh. Smart. It's almost Safri week. Nice, Alice. Have fun. Sounds like a cozy grind. Smeargle, Gengar, Umbreon. Nice. Smeargle's a cool one. Holy hoopa. We got to figure out, we have to do the watch party of New King of the Hill. New King of the Hill Safari Hunt call. Oh, nice, Mew. Do that. You'll love it. A DS Lite is also like one of the most affordable DS models to buy, and you can still play your Game Boy Advance games, and you get the cool option of doing the dongle or GBA slot insertion encounters. The 20th, got it. The 20th. Only 10 days until New King of the Hill. We're gonna be like, bum ba dum 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 ba da da. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum 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 ba da 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 bum bum ba da 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 bum 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 bum. Boo! I can't wait. He's definitely gonna say it this season, right? Yes, Q, that's beautiful. We have a very similar setup for ours because I play the TCG sporadically. I'm not like the most ardent TCG player for Pokemon, but I show up to every pre-release. Yeah, it's understandable, Joe. It should not be that way. Ooh, dramatic goldfish. Best of luck on your Lugia. I feel like I was just watching that yesterday, Waddy. Literally. Man. Actually insane. Black Bolt and White Flare was not easy. I hate that it still sells out because people are so hard on Unova. And then the freaking scalpers still buy up all the Black Bolt, White Flare. I want to open more of that pack. I actually love Unova. So, like, let me in. Let me love you. I mean, I like playing sealed. TCG is my thing for Pokemon. Constructed is just, it's too It's too many turns, too many plays where somebody is like rifling through their deck to try and figure out what they prized. And then, you know, they're drawing 50 cards and they're searching their deck for 100 years. And it's like, okay, I get it. I understand. And I really like how slow old Pokemon TCG is. Like, if you play Pokemon TCG for Game Boy / Game Boy Color, that's the pace I like. I want to play, like, you know, Lapras from Fossil. You know what I mean? It's like Water Gun, but you get an extra 10 damage, up to 40 damage for every extra water energy. And it's like, yeah, baby, look at this. We're really creeping up these numbers. We're going to be knocking out Pokemon in 5 more turns. You love Unova? How many water tiles are there? You're going to feel silly because it's actually 7,642. Idiot. Is that a lot? Does that seem like a lot? Doesn't seem like a lot. I do the same thing, Joey. If I find packs in store, I freak out. I'm like, oh my gosh, I can finally get a pack of first partners too. And then pull the Galar starters and hate my life. Every time I find cards, I'm like, yes, this is incredible. And then I immediately lose them. Because I open them, and then my kids take them, and that's all my cards. Unless it's a really nice card, then I take that baby upstairs, going right in the binder. Sorry, kiddos. Dude, we just hit 26.3K. Let's go. Really, Waddy. I lucked out, and I got 2, and one was Unova and one was Johto, so I got my favorite ones. But I'm like, well, I have every other region. I need to get the freaking Galar ones now. And to be fair, I really love Grookey, and Sobble's okay, but I like Score Bunny. So it's like, well, what do you drink or take in a long stream? I have a coffee at the beginning of stream. 1 coffee. I used to have more, but after 1, it doesn't really help anymore. Yeah, Joey. I used to just walk into stores and pick up Evolving Skies for stream. I opened so many Evolving Skies packs on stream. And I would just go to the store, grab a couple, no problem. And then there was plenty left on the shelf for the next guy. What's my favorite Pokemon game of all time? Pokemon Heart Gold and Soul Silver for the Nintendo DS. Specifically Soul Silver. Oh, gross, Joe. You get diminishing returns on coffee, as I've found, on caffeine in general. After that 1 coffee, nothing else is going to do anything positive. Dude, Waddy, we literally bought the last retail priced ETBs that GameStop ever sold together. When we got the Mega Evolution ones. That was it. That was the last time they sold them at, and it was a little bit over market, or it was a little bit over MSRP, right? It was like $5 over, and we were like, that's a little sus. Favorite Pokemon in Smash? I love playing Mewtwo. I know it's not good, but I like the way that it plays. A little bit floaty. The back throw is really fun. A little bit goes a long way with drugs. It's true, and caffeine is a drug. Dude, that'd be incredible, Joe. Could you imagine? The mattress store, that's right. Bro, they were doing nothing. That's the job we should get, man. They didn't have to do anything the whole time we were there. Oh, that's amazing sale. Dude, he was not getting there early to open. And that mattress store has been there forever. And you never see anybody in there. I'm like, who's keeping this mattress store afloat? It's got to be money laundering. Has to be. Terrible queue. I cannot stand GameStop anymore. And it bums me out because GameStop is where I pre-ordered my Emerald version, my Coliseum, my Gale of Darkness, my Heart Gold and Soul Silver, my Diamond, my Pearl, my Platinum, my Black and White. I got all of my favorite games from that freaking store. And I was so loyal. And now that I'm having a difficult time getting anything, they are not here to help at all. Totally different vibe. Totally. Dude, if you're gonna go buy those, yeah. The fact that GameStop eventually sells out of that crap is stupid. Oops. Well, here's how I accidentally phase on the Raikou Entei hunt. And Shiny Growlithe. Biddle-ding. Yeah, that's the worst part, Waddy. I went there for the Halo 3 pre-release. Bum 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 ba-da-da-da-bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-da-da-dum. Anyway, bums me out. Oh, awful, Joe. I am like begging Goji to help me track down one Umbreon UPC. I need the one Umbreon UPC. And if that was the only thing I got from 30th anniversary, I'd be like, you know what? I did it. I celebrated the 30th anniversary. I'm good. Oh, yeah, because then people will buy one of each or two of each if they allow 2 per SKU. Luckily, Target's been pretty good, and they're like, no, you only get one of the Ultra Premium collection, but... John, do you want to renew your Pro membership? No. Go away. Yeah, Target's been pretty good at it. Pretty good. They have a system, which I appreciate. Walmart's like the wild, wild west. They're like, who cares? Have at it. Jesus, take the wheel. Good luck. And you had numbers for the Pro memberships, right? Like you had to get a specific number of signups per shift. It was terrible. I know GameStop's only alive because of that huge stock thing. The only thing is, Waddy, their retro game section actually really nicely priced. That is the unfortunate thing. Is they still do one thing kind of good. But it's just the one thing. Yeah, Walmart doesn't stock their own cards. But neither does Target. Target has a vendor too. They just collaborate is the difference. All right, I'm feeling a little bit tired. Let's do this next. Okay, there's Raikou. Okay, let's do this next little leap and we're going to call it. The coffee wore off. All right. We'll do this check, and then we'll do a Pokerus check. Nada? You just got here? Why did you come after I finished processing the coffee through my intestines? And no Pokerus. Is biking most effective way to hunt in the Safari Zone in Fireleaf King? Yes, Lucas. Yeah, Q. I've only gotten good deals, but I'm sure it's sometimes bad. That's pretty good, Q. You love karaoke more. Understandable. I was singing, though. Tell him, chat. I was singing today, wasn't I? Yeah, Brandon. Years of practice, baby. Years of practice. All right, gamers. I need to go to bed. I am super tired. Matey, hi, bye. Q, good chatting with you, friend. Hope you guys had a good night. That was a nice almost 4.5 hour stream. We did good today. And by we, I mean me. I did good. Tell me how good I did. I'll be back. Okay, so my birthday is Sunday, and I want to stream for like 2, maybe 3 hours to see if I can get some Destiny marked Pokemon for Pokemon Champions. So, not Heart Gold, Soul Silver on Sunday. Did I get Cradillion? No, I didn't get Lileep. We are going to be shiny hunting for VGC Pokemon. So that's what we're up to on Sunday to see if I can get some Destiny marked Pokemon for birthday. And yeah, it'll be whenever I wake up. I'm not setting an alarm. I think Route 3 is better over Bay because Safari, there's no guarantees. You could just fail it. Even though it's an easy catch, I've seen people fail the mail Nidoran. If you're over on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out and stream. Appreciate you very much. This is the end for you. I will see you Sunday for Destiny Mark hunting on birthday